Hello, hello, and welcome back to Lock Daddy's house. Just in time to do a little day one commentary and analysis of Star City Games Team Constructed Open Baltimore. Now, I haven't commentated Legacy yet. Legacy is probably the format I know the least about, but I still have a Legacy deck. I've played Legacy plenty of times, and I think it'll still be good for you guys out there. I know most of the decks in Legacy. I know, most of the strategies. I'm pretty good on sideboard, so let's give it a shot. Get right in there. Round one. We got Modern Burn versus Is It Phoenix. Okay, I've been curious to see what the new Burn's going to look like with Light Up the Stage and, Skewer the Critics. And it looks like he's playing black, so he might even be playing cards like Theater of Horrors, that enchantment that exiles a card every turn, and you can play it if the opponent's taking damage this turn, and then you can pay 1 red, 3 colorless, and deal damage to, I believe, opponent or planeswalker, 1 damage. So we got Goblin Guide out the gates. Pretty much the best turn one you can have with Burn is a Goblin Guide. So that's good. Fairly curious to see what black cards are in here. Traditionally, the older builds that used black played Bump in the Night, which is 1 black to do 3 damage to your opponent, and then it's got flashback of 1 red, 5 colorless. So it's kind of one of those cards that's got a little bit more reach. If the game goes long and you flood out a little bit, then you can do like another 3 damage to him. I'm not a huge fan of that card. I think typically splashing white or green is better than black for Burn, but oh, he's got to light up in the stage in the hand. Oh, light up the stage. It's so good. Oh, boom. Play that land. Light up the stage is so good. He's probably just going to light up the stage again. I mean, why not? There's really no reason not to light up the stage again. Or we're just gonna suspend a Rift Bolt. I can get behind that too. Yeah, the only problem with light up the stage in Burn decks is that Rift Bolt costs 3 to cast off of it. So if you flip Rift Bolt with light up the stage, it's kind of bad because you have to pay 3 mana for it. But I mean, you can end up cutting some number of Rift Bolt. I don't know how many you cut, or if you cut any. But I think most people are choosing to cut Skullcrack and just moving it to sideboard, like 4 copies in the sideboard, because it's 2 costs and it only does damage to the opponent's face, versus Skewer the Critics, which is 1 mana on Spectacle and does 3 damage to any target. So a little more versatility in the card. A little cheaper, too, which is... If the Burn deck could, every card would cost 1 in the deck. Oh, light up the stage again. Oh, I think it's Bump in the Night. Bump in the Night and Lavamancer. Good hits. Oh, and he has the 3rd land, so he's going to play Lavamancer and Bump in the Night. Oh my god, dude, Burns... I think Burns going to make a huge comeback in Modern. A huge comeback. Light up the stage is just too good. Like, it's too good. It's just disgustingly good. So the Phoenix player is probably going to... Oh, he just drew another Phoenix. Yeah, so the Phoenix player is going to really start to go off this turn. Turn 3 is kind of like the turn that they, you know, bring a bunch of Phoenixes back or flip a thing in the ice and attack with it, or, you know, they get their shit going. Looks like he's going to get at least 2 Phoenixes back. Gut shot. He gut shots the freaking Lava Master, swings it for 6. Although he's at 11 life, so, I mean, that's no joke. He's still got, like, 5 cards in his hand. The burn player. Looks like all action. But he's in the tank, so... He's like, can I kill you this turn? Looks like he's got a Pyromancer's Ascension. The Izzet Phoenix player has Pyromancer's Ascension, Izzet Charm, and 2 lands. So he doesn't look. It doesn't look like the Phoenix player has the win on turn 4. So I think the burn player is pretty safe right now. I mean, if he can't throw together a win in 2 more turns, then alright, he's gonna bump in the night. Puts him down to 8. So he just needs 3 spells. Can't see what's in his hand. I think there's a lightning bolt and is that a Eidolon? I think he's got an Eidolon and a lightning bolt and 2 other cards. Alright, he's just gonna take the 6. Yeah, he's not going to be fetching with that land if he doesn't have to. He doesn't want to be doing more damage to himself. Alright, lightning bolt upstairs. 5 life left. I think he's just got it on his turn. Personally, I don't think Eidolon's very good right now as a main deck card. I might even board out, or have like Eidolon in my sideboard. And have just more burn cards, straight up face burn. Alright, he's got what, Swift Spear, Eidolon. Is that a Shard Volley? I think it's a Shard Volley. I think he just wins, doesn't he? I don't know why he's... I mean, the Phoenix deck doesn't play counter magic, really. It might play like a Spell Piercer too in some versions, but... Oh, he's gonna Swift Spear, okay. I guess he's gonna bolt and Shard Volley. So he's gonna wait for him to cast a spell and try to kill it in response with the Izzet Charm. But it's not gonna work because it looks like he has 2 spells. 2 1-cost instant speed. So yeah, he's gonna fire for the charm, try to kill it. Oh yeah, prowess happens immediately, right? Maybe you can kill something in response, right? Maybe he was just verbally telling him he showed him had another 1-cost in his hand. All right, so he's playing Collective Brutality sideboard and 3 Surgicals. Okay, so he's only playing 2 Eidolon main deck. Okay, that's good. I agree with that. So he's gonna bring in. I don't know if Searing Good is good in this matchup because it doesn't. It only kills Phoenixes, so those are probably not coming in. Collective Brutality, is that coming in? I don't think Collective Brutality is coming in, is it? I mean, is it? Get the joke. I don't think Collective Brutality is good enough, is it? He's going to bring in the 3 Surgical Extractions, obviously. This deck's highly, reliant on its graveyard, the Izzet deck. Maybe actually the Eidolon's probably good in this matchup. I take it back. He's gonna bring the Eidolons in. He's gonna bring 3 Surgicals and 2 Eidolons in, definitely. Collective Brutality, I don't think it's good enough. I mean, you get to look at their hand and make them discard, you know, a non-creature spell, but you can deal 2 damage and gain 2 life, which is good. It's really good for like the burn matchup. So I'm sure he has those in that because he thinks a lot of people are going to be playing burn, which is probably true. But I would probably just bring in the 3 Surgicals, 2 Eidolons. And then the Phoenix player is going to bring in the 3 Collective Brutality, for sure. Probably Dispel's not... he'd probably bring in the 2 Dispel. And maybe 1 Abrade. Yeah. That's what I would do. I don't think Anger of the Gods is good enough. It's definitely the 3 Collective Brutalities are the main thing. Those are just a burn player's nightmare. It's a burn player nightmare card. Because you're just like 3 modes, I'll kill your creature, gain 2 life, you take 2 damage, and strip a burn card out of your hand. So it's just like the 3-in-1 goodness against burn. Alright, game 2. Looks like he... Wait, did he choose to go second? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, the Phoenix player won. He had nothing in his hand. Oh, okay. That's why he scooped. Okay, yeah, so he killed it in response to the Shard Volley. And then he just won on his swing back. Okay, so the Izzet player won that game. I guess he had nothing in his hand. I don't know what was in his hand. Like, he had like 3 more cards in his hand. Was it like a couple lands? I didn't see. So he got Goblin Guy turn 1 again, and then Eidolon turn 2. That's really good. That's really good. So the Phoenix player is up against it now. Like, the whole point of the Phoenix deck is just to cast a bunch of cheap spells in 1 turn, so, you know, to do that, and they have a bunch of just redraw cards and cantrips, so, like, yeah. Oh, he got the Bolt, though. Yeah, he's got to kill the Eidolon. Eidolon makes it him unable to win. Sleight of Hand, huh? It's the first time I've seen Sleight of Hand using Izzet Phoenix. Sleight of Hand's a good card. I think it's a good cantrip. And double Gobbo. Thing in the Ice. So it looks like he's got a Thing in hand, a Phoenix in hand. He's going to draw a Thing in the Ice. Oh, light up the stage. Light it up, up, up. Okay, Rift Bolt, that's not a good hit. And Eidolon's not a great hit. Well, Eidolon's a good hit, actually. But I think he would have rather just had, like, 2, you know, Lightning Bolt Skewer or something, you know, just straight up damage, because he's already at 7. Oh, but he's going to skewer him. Yeah, this game's probably over. He can just straight up hardcast the Rift Bolt. I mean, it looks like he just has... Oh, no, he has a mountain, so he doesn't have to fetch, but... So he's not just straight up dead to the Rift Bolt, but I don't think he can get rid of both creatures. I think he's just dead. Like, he would have to play... Actually, nothing saves him at this point. Yeah, I don't know why he's not just scooping. I think he's just playing it to play it. I mean, he would have to have, like, you know, double Lightning Bolt. Yeah. Oh, I guess he can get his Phoenix back and block. Okay. Okay. I see where he's going. I didn't see that he had 2 Phoenixes in hand. Okay. There's a Brutality. Looks like he's thinking about pitching 2. Alright, he's got 2 blockers. Eidolon in play. And he's got a land in hand. Okay, well. That's unfortunate. So that Rift Bolt's going to go away. Unfortunately. Fetch land. Yeah, he's just going to pass. Like, he has to kill the Eidolon before he can do anything, so... And I think the burn player is just going to pass until he has lethal damage. Yeah. He's going to go down to 3. So the Phoenix player is going to try to kill him in 1 turn. Like, and just straight up do 19 damage. He has to have Lightning Bolt. Like, he has to kill the... Oh, yeah, okay, he drew Lightning Axe. Step 1. Go down to 1, kill the Eidolon, discard the Phoenix, play 2 more spells, but then that's still only, like, you know... He's got to hope the burn player just whiffs, like, a bunch in a row, just draws lands. Which, I mean, can't happen, so, I mean, he's holding on to hope. I guess I would too. Consulting Ben Friedman, his teammate. Oh, he's got the Brutality. Oh yeah, Brutality. So he's going to gain 2 life off of this. Yeah, Brutality is a nightmare for burn. Nightmare. So he's doing 3 modes. He's doing all 3 modes. He's doing 2 damage to him, gaining 2, -2/-2 to a creature, and stripping a card, a non-creature card out of his hand. Oh, whiffer on that one. So he's still at 3 life. Still just 1 top deck away from, you know, getting burned in the face. He's still in it though. He's got 3 blockers. Burn player just needs to rip a bolt, or a Skewer the Critics, or a Rift Bolt, or Lavamancer. Lavamancer is not very good in this matchup. I don't think it's good. It's alright. I mean, when you know your opponent plays Gut Shot, I think it's just not... Having 1 toughness creatures is just not good against this Phoenix deck. When they can just straight up kill it for free. Not for free. I mean, they have to pay 2 life, which is typically not good against burn, but they should also just pay 1 red mana. Yeah, not the greatest draws for burn. But I feel like this matchup should favor the burn player. Because, like, I don't know, Thing in the Ice is not... You know, you bounce their creatures, they're all haste, so that's not a huge setback for the deck. Phoenix's blockers are not the greatest. He's going for it, though. Boom. Killing the Lava Mancer. Getting the Phoenix back. Getting in for damage. Oh, he's fetching. Don't look at the top card. Don't look at it. He looked at it. Oh, man. That sets you up for some anger later. Although statistically speaking, like, you should always fetch. It slightly reduces your chances of drawing a land, so... So he's gonna light up the stage. Alright, if he doesn't get a 1-drop burn spell... Oh my god, another light up the stage. Wow, how unlucky. Dude. Frank's guard's so pissed right now. So pissed. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. Real bad. Okay, does he have a Dispel in hand too? Yes, he does. So he needs to draw a non-instant speed. Oh, shit. That's harsh. I would probably Surgical Collective Brutality. I don't know. He probably doesn't want to pay the 2 life. Oh, he could just pay the black, actually. Alright, you still got 1 draw. 1 draw. 1 draw until he's dead. I guess he's got some redraws with the light of the stage. Plays a fetch land, which he's not going to use. Okay, you're thinking about... You're going to Surgical Extract him on his end step? Why would you do that? If you're going to use it, you should use the card before his turn. Is it Charm? Oh, I guess it counters. I guess it's a good call. I think the deck only plays 1 Is It Charm. Yeah. Probably would have taken the Lightning Axe, since that's the only card that can actually interact with him. If there was a Dispel, I would take that. But Collective Brutality is sorcery speed, so he's only got one more draw, so Collective Brutality he would have played already. Well, he should have done it on Collective Brutality before the Phoenix player's turn. Oh, Bump of the Night, got it. Okay. Dude, if that Bird player didn't win, I would have been like, damn. Damn. Harsh. Like, he had so many draws to draw, like, any 3 damage spell, which the deck is chocked full of. Alright, game 3. Let's go. Let's go. Swift Spear. Second best turn 1 play for Burn. Thing in the Ice, I think. No, Manamorphose. Manamorphose. Oh, into Thing in the Ice. Boom. That's exactly what he wanted to see. That's exactly what he wanted to see. Hell yeah. Dude, Thing in the Ice is so good in this deck. So good. He's going to flip it next turn, too. Like, no doubt he doesn't flip that Thing in the Ice. Well, he needs a Manamorphose to do it, but... or a Gut Shot, but... I don't think he's got the Gut Shot. Oh, he's not blocking it. He's like, no, I'll take that 1 damage. I'm not going to let you bolt my Thing in the Ice. Alright, what do you got, Mr. Bird Player? What do you got for us? What do you got going for us? Eidolon. Great drop. Unfortunately, he does have the Lava Axe for it, or Lightning Axe, rather. And he does have the Manamorphose. It's unfortunate, Mr. Scarron. The game's not over yet. It's not over yet, obviously. But he's going to Manamorphose. He could easily chain this into flipping the Thing in the Ice. He just needs 2 1-drop cantrips. Oh, he drew a land. He would have liked to draw that Faithless Looting, actually. Oh, he didn't have the 3rd spell. Looks like 3 lands in his hand. Okay. Could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse for the Burn player there. Could have been swinging in for 10. Putting him on a 2-turn clock. I just cannot see. He's holding his cards like way too high. I can't see him. Looks like he's got Lava Spike, land, fetch land. And some other burn spells. Spike you in the face. He's got a Shard Volley too. Dude's double skewering it. Ouchies, that hurts. But he's got not much in his hand now, so that's actually a really good play. Now the Burn player has a lot more turns. A lot more turns. But he does have a Crackling Drake in his hand and a 4th land to play it. Oh, that sucks. It's got that magical 4 toughness. Just out of reach of burn spells. Although, I mean, he is at 9 life, so he's got a Shard Volley in hand. He could theoretically piece this together. The Crackling Drake's what, got 4 power? That's not that terrible. Or is it 5 power? 5 power. So, it's a 2-turn clock. So he's got... Or no, does he kill him? He could possibly kill him on the next turn, actually. If he gets, like... What? So if he's swinging for 3 now, puts him to 12, and then 3 and 5. So if he puts 4 more cards in the graveyard, that's pretty unlikely. But if he draws a Lightning Bolt, it's over. Oh, he's not attacking at all. Okay. I can see the reason behind that. Doesn't want to die to creatures. Keeping him up for blockers. Okay, so he's conceding that he's not going to kill him on the next turn. Because there's no way he's doing 15 damage to him now on the next turn. Not with what's in his hand. I think he's got a land. What is that? Sleight of Hand and another cantrip. Yeah, he would have to draw multiple Lightning Bolts in order to kill him on the next turn. So the Burn player has another turn after this. Looks like he's got Shard Volley. Is that another Lava Spike? And Lightning Bolt. Okay, his hand is pretty stacked. I think it's just Shard Volley and Lightning Bolt, though. I don't think he's... If he had lethal damage with just Burn in his hand, he probably would just be playing it, right? Maybe just... Oh, it's a land. Okay. Oh, snappy. Snappy caster. So now he can attack. So now, okay, he's gonna try to put, what is that? Enough in there to make it a 2-turn clock. So he has to get the Crackling Drake up to 8 power. Or get another Phoenix, that also works. So it looks like the Phoenix is power 6 now. Power 7. Oh, he's just gonna kill him this turn. Dude, this deck is powerful. This deck is powerful. It's gonna Faithless Looting again. Yeah, he's gonna be able to kill him this turn. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage on the Drake. Honey draws a Lightning Bolt. Yeah, that's it. It's GG. Bolt your face. Get the second Phoenix back. Swing for 17. Yeah, it's over. No, swing for 16. Yeah, and either way, it's like 19 damage. I don't know why he's counting. Like, just Lightning Bolt his face. It's over. Yeah. Yeah, it's way over. Yeah, not so lucky. Those creatures just not enough. His creatures got slowed down so much that, like, he just got the blocks behind him. So it looks like, oh, it looks like Oh, Andrew Jessup must have won, so their team won that round. Oh wait, never mind. Here it is, game 2. Esper Control versus Esper Control. Yeah, Esper Control is one of the best decks for sure. You got Absorb, you got, you know, Thought Erasure, you got Thief of Sanity, you got Search for Azcanta, you've got Teferi. Yeah, it's pretty much the control deck which plays all the goodies. Just plays all the most busted cards. Yeah, and the brothers are playing. It's Daniel and Andrew. Oh, he just let it go. He's got an Absorb in his hand. Oh, okay. That's why he let it go. Oh, but he's got Search Online. Oh, Teferi. Teferi's coming out now. Yeah, I think Andrew's got this game. Just having Azcanta on deck. Yeah, he's gonna Chemisters now, yeah. Yeah, it's over. He's like, I got a land in my hand. Yeah, there's no way. GG's. GG's. Their lists are probably exactly the same, too. Alright, we gotta go to the other video. Is this? Oh, it's round 2. Okay, wait. Let's go back. Alright, here we go. Round 2. This camera right here is like better quality than this camera right here. Oh, it's Noah Walker. Noah Walker, Legacy God. Legacy God. Okay, we're gonna watch Standard. It's like Sultai versus Esper Control. Yeah, everyone's gonna be playing Esper Control because that deck just it has such good game against everything. Has good game against mono red. It's one of the few decks that have good game against mono red. Because it plays, you know, Thought Erasure, and it plays Absorb. And then it's got all the white sideboard cards versus it, too. It probably plays, you know, the gain 3 life draw card. And then you got Sultai, which is... These are pretty much the top two... Considered the top 2 decks right now in Standard. Which I tend to agree with. Like, Golgari was already strong, and then you get Hydroid Crassus in there, and that card is just... busted. Just playing X's 4, you get to draw 2 cards, get a 4/4 flyer, and gain 2 life. Hey, I'll take a 3.5 for 1, or a 3.25 for 1. Sure. Card's worth like $35 right now. Probably will go up since everyone is slowly realizing that how powerful that card is and how powerful the Sultai deck is. It's a little bit unfortunate to see. I kind of knew this was going to happen. This typically happens with a standard format like this that is, you know, has access to all these, you know, dual lands that are very, very good. It lets you play like all the best cards basically in a 3-color deck. So that's pretty much what we're looking at. Only one's a control and one's a mid-range, but I knew it was going to be dominated by mid-range control. I think aggro is going to get squeezed out really quick because I think both of these decks are oh, he's just scooping. I think both of these decks are just good versus everything. So Sideboard. Everyone's on Thief of Sanity again now. Yeah, and they can play Basilica Bellhaunt. Yeah. They just have so much, like... And they get Moment of Craving. He's probably playing 3 Moment of Craving main deck. So he's got all these gain life, you know, spells attached to removal, attached to counter magic, like... You got Duress. You got, you know, Basilica Bellhaunt, like all these cards coming against red. So, he's going to bring in... Oh, that's good. That was really quick. The Esper Control deck's going to bring in a Negate, 2 Duress. Well, maybe not the Duress. Probably Negate. He'll bring in the Cast Down. Maybe Lyra. Basilica Bellhaunt might be good in this matchup too. It's just like, you know, is like a 2.5 for 1. Hostage Taker's decent too. A lot of these cards can come in. And then the Sultai's going to bring in 4 Duress, 4 Negate. Probably a couple, probably Assassin's Trophy and Vraska's Contempt. And he's probably going to board out like all of his normal removal, like 3 cast downs and stuff like that. Yeah. Game 2. I think we're going to see a lot of these 2 decks on the standard portion, because I think they are the clear 2 best decks right now. I mean, Burn's really good, but like Mono Red or Rakdos or whatever, but these decks just have all the tools. They just have all the good stuff. And then after sideboard, it's just like, you know, it gets just horrible for the Burn player in game 2. Alright, here we go. Take turns playing our lands tapped. No hurry. Duress. Yeah, precognitive perception. Card's so good. And double Thief of Sanity. Yeah, so there's this mind game, like Esper boards in Thief of Sanity because they think they're going to board out some number of removal because they play like no creatures main deck. Or maybe like a couple creatures main deck, you know? Took the cast down. Obviously he's got his own creature that he wants to play. And he does. Thief of Sanity. Thief on thief. Okay, he attacks into the other one. They trade. Looks like he's got Carnage Tyrant, Hydroid Crassus. A couple other things. He's probably going to keep that on top. Llanowar Elf. Not as good in the late game, but he can play Carney T next turn, so that's something. That's something. Oof. Look at that hand. Just all power. I don't even know what you take at this point. Just all powerful stuff. Probably it's a fairy. I don't hope he. I mean, he doesn't have 5 lands yet, so maybe you take one of the 4 spells. Take either Vraskas or Chemisters, but yeah, it's a fairy. Okay, that's fair. It's probably what I would have taken. Branchwalker. Okay, he's getting a board set up. Alright, he's got the land for Carney T. And he's got a Hydroid Crassus. So he's doing pretty well. He's doing pretty well. The Esper player definitely needs some kind of board wipe. Oh, precognitive perception. Scry 3, draw 3. Card is great. Huh. 7 cards in hand, all action, except for 1 land. Alright, so he's going to throw down Carney T. I mean, well, this is hard. He probably just plays Hydroid Crassus, actually. Refills his own hand. I think I would save Carney T, yeah. Make him a 4/4. Okay, he doesn't spend the line. He just wants to get him for damage to the Llanowar Elf, I guess. Alright, so he needs a board wipe, like right now. Single target removal is not going to really get there for him. Shocking that land in. Shocking it. Oh, he's only got a single target removal. Maybe he's got a cast down. But he's going to be in trouble here in a second. Yep, he had the cast down too. Okay. I think Carney T comes out now for sure. I mean, he doesn't have a board wipe. He would have played it if he had one. So like, you just gotta hope he doesn't top deck a board wipe. I mean, and then you win. Yep, Carney T coming to play. Big bad 7/6 trample, hexproof. Oh, absorb. Not gonna help you here. So he needs a creature or a board wipe, and he doesn't have a board wipe, so. Does he have Lyra? Oh, not Teferi. Okay. I think he's just dead. Yep, Carney T gets the job done. That's how Carney T rolls right there. Carney T says, "Fuck you." Beats you up in a dark alley and leaves you bleeding. Oh, shit. Oops. Alright, game 3, let's go. Oop, he's got the best turn 1, Llanowar Elf. Okay. Thought Erasure. Card is great. Probably taking... He's either taking Duress or Thief of Sanity. Depending on what's in his hand. He probably doesn't want... He's probably taking the Duress just because he doesn't... Well, he can't even play the Duress, but I'm sure the Duress is the most threatening card. Yeah, he's going to take Thief of Sanity. So I'm guessing he doesn't have a removal in his hand, which is why he took Thief of Sanity. Okay, Jadelight's coming out. Searching for land. Well, he still didn't get a black land. Run into this problem sometimes playing these 3-color decks. You can actually get color screwed sometimes. Oh, his own Thief of Sanity. Yeah. He's not going to block. He's not going to be blocking that with his Thief of Sanity. Okay, what's coming out? Oh, Hydroid Crassus. Okay, that blocks the Thief of Sanity. I mean, you can't let that thing connect. Like, once you start connecting with Thief of Sanity, it just goes downhill real fast. Alright, looks like he's got Teferi, Chemister's Insight, and Absorb in hand and a land. Okay. So he's not going to be able to crack in with Thief of Sanity. He would have loved to have a removal right now for that Hydroid Crassus. But I think he's just going to pass the turn, keep up Absorb. And if he doesn't absorb something, he's going to Chemister's Insight on instep. Alright, was that a... Oh. He doesn't have a black mana still, does he? I don't think he has a black mana still. He would... Oh, he does have a black mana. Okay, he's going to fire off that Duress. I would definitely 100% fire off the Duress. He's chemistering in response? That's weird. Sure. Ooh, Teferi, get out of here. Yeah, Teferi's going away. Bye-bye, Teferi. Bye-bye. Oh, he's got 3 lands at hand. Okay, he's not doing so good now. He's going to Chemisters, though. Well, he'll absorb if he needs to, but it's not looking good for the Esper player right now. He's just... I wonder if he just... If he, you know, boarded out some number of board wipes. Okay, he's gonna absorb that. That's good. But he's still barely hanging on. Yeah, looks like he's got a bunch of land in hand. And he's gonna flashback Chemistry's Insight. Let's hopefully get a removal. Another Vivian coming in. If he sticks this Vivian, it's probably over. I don't think he has a negate in his hand. Now he's got, what is that, 2 lands and a Teferi? Yeah, or 3 lands, yeah. GG. Yeah, if you get too many creatures on the board, like, they favor these single target removal over, like, more board wipes right now. But sometimes you just need a board wipe. You just get too many, wait. Alright, what do we got? Oh, we got some legacy. Give me some legacy. Little Grixis Delver versus lands. Oh, I hate the lands deck. I freaking hate it. So good. So dirty. Such a dirty, dirty deck. I love the Grixis Delver deck, though. Grixis Delver is so good. I love that deck. Just straight up gets to play with all the just the yummy, like, free counter magic, Brainstorm, Ponder, Delver of Secrets, Gurmag Angler, like, just all the juicy creatures, spells, cantrips. It's thoroughly disgusting. Taking the mulligan, though. Looks like Dredge beat Grixis Shadow. Yeah, I think Dredge has the serious advantage in that matchup. They got tons of blockers. And, you know, can just conflagrate your face for like 8 or 7 or 6, you know, just finish the game. Because the Grixis player always wants to get their life total down to, like, you know, 5 or 6. And then now that they have Creeping Chill, dude, Creeping Chill is so good. Like, that card is just bonkers now in the Dredge deck. Especially now that, like, Burn is getting played again. I think Dredge is going to become probably one of the #1 decks. Mox Diamond. Oh, Explore. This is the god start for lands. This is what every lands player wants in their opening hand. If he's got life from he's got a Nether Diamond. If he has life from the loan, this is just like the god draw. Oh my god, what? Oh, it's disgusting. Oh my god, he has life from the loop too! Oh my god, the god draw. This is the god land draw. Right? Oh, then he plays the freaking Mazemith. Oh my god. I would not want to be Noah Walker right now. Would not. It's disgusting. Disgusting. He's gonna have 2 Mazemiths in play. Yeah, you're never attacking with a creature again. Unless you have some wastelands. Alright, this is a huge uphill battle. Huge uphill battle for the Grixis Delver player. Oh shit, he got the surgical though. Okay. Step one. Get rid of all the life from the loams. Delver of Secrets. That thing's not attacking, but... Alright, so he needs to find some wastelands. He needs to get rid of those mazes. Oh, there's wasteland number one. Pyromancer, also a way to get around Maze of It. Make a million 1/1s. Wow, he's got no basics in the deck? That's weird. I thought Grixis Delver at least played one basic. Or two. I guess not. I guess nothing lets you fetch out of basic except for Path to Exile, which is like a, you know, or Ghost Quarter, which is like in no decks except for lands. And Path to Exile is only like a sideboard, like a 1 or 2 of sideboard cards in some decks. Because Swords of Plowshares is just better. And Swords doesn't let you fetch anything, just gives you some life. Exile your creature. Gain life equal to its power. Oh, Force of Will, that crop rotation. Bitch. Well, he's got a clock on the board. He can hit for 1 a turn now. And if he gets a Wasteland, it's 3 damage a turn. Yeah, so he got rid of the win condition for the lands player, because the lands player can't win except off of, like... Oh, he drew another Thespian stage. Yeah, he needs a Dark Depths. That's the primary win condition, so he went after that instead of the Maze of Ith, because he just will lose to Dark if he top decks a Dark Depths, so... Because he has no mana in play, even if he did have removal for the Dark Depths, or for the Merit Lage, he wouldn't be able to cast it. I'm sure he's got Diabolic Edict in his deck, at least like 2 of them, which takes care of Merit Lage because it's a sacrifice effect. Oh, Wasteland. He's probably going to kill the Thespian again. But yeah, Thespian can become a copy of Maze of Ith too, so... Oh, he draws Engineered Explosives. He's probably going to put it on 2. Or not. Okay, so he put it on 2. Yeah, he wants to keep him off lands. So he Wastelands his land. Oh, he just surgical extracted his Thespian stage. Okay, well, he has no way of winning with Merit Lage now. I wonder what he's got in there to win still. He's probably got like that one that discards the Lava Vortex. Was the one that lets you discard a land and deal 2 damage to any target. Experimental Frenzy? Really? I did not know that was a card that they put into lands now. Okay. I guess it works pretty damn good when you have Explore out, or Exploration. Yeah. Seems pretty good. Punishing Fire. Oh yeah, that's another way you can win, Punishing Fire. Yeah, I think this is over. Lands is just a really good matchup versus Grixis. Or any of the Delver decks, really. So now he has Chalice on 1. Yeah, this is over. Experimental Frenzy is busted. Okay, it's busted in this deck. Holy shit. He's got Choke out too. Wow. Yeah, there's no way he's winning. There's no way. It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. I guess he could just get the ice tokens off the hard way. I guess that's what he's gonna do. Okay. Yeah, this is painful. I don't know why you're not just scooping, dude. I'm gonna fast forward through this. This is really boring. Yeah. Yeah, you're done. You're done. Alright, what is this, round 3? Simic Climb versus 4-color Gates. Yes, the Gates deck. Let's go. Only problem with the Gates deck is all your lands come into play tapped, which is a big problem. Is that incubation? Incubation. Yep, top 5 cards, get a creature. It's pretty good. I just traded a foil one of those to someone the other day. Yesterday. Wild Growth Walker. Card's a beast. He's got a Gates Ablaze in his hand. So next turn he can freaking, if he doesn't have an Explore creature, he can just board wipe. Looks like that's his plan. Just hoping that he doesn't have another Jade Light Ranger in his hand. Deep in the tank. Nah, he's definitely suspecting Gates Ablaze. Like 100%. So he's either not going to play a creature here, or if he does, it's going to be something to make his Wild Growth Walker out of range, like a Jade Light. He's probably just not going to play a creature. Or maybe. Oh my god, he's gonna get board wiped. Wow. How could he not think Gates Ablaze is not on the radar? He's gonna get 5 for 1 right here. Ouchies. Stabilize at 9 life. Yeah, he's got 1 card in hand after he board wipes. Oh my god, this is gonna be disgusting. Gates Ablaze. Get 5 for 1, bro. Well, if he has a Hydroid Crassus in his hand, it's not terrible. And it is a Hydroid Crassus, okay. Gates Ablaze. Dude, card's great. Card's great. He's still got a full grip of cards, though. He'll play a Hydroid Crassus of his own. Alrighty. Closet of Harmony. Alright, so he plays that enchantment. What is that? Oh, Guild Summit. Is it whenever you play a gate you draw a card, I think it is? Yeah, it's pretty money. Pretty money for a gate deck. Huh. It's a popping noise.
This
Yeah, whenever gating enters the battlefield, draw a card. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Was that mass manipulation he has main deck? Wow. Oh, Brood Chamber Guardian. Card's bonkers. It's a nice top deck. Adapt it immediately. Play the other one. Got a whole group of cards. Mass manipulation. Take control of both of them. Jeez. Okay, I guess that's why the deck plays mass manipulation. So good. Just taking it, huh? Okay. Play a gigantic 10/10 flyer. Hydroid Crassus. Okay. Deal. Draw 5 cards. Gain 5 life. Seems good. Let's see, what cards do I need to discard? Down to hand size. 3 cards. Oh man. I think the Gates deck has it. Although he does have Hadana's Climb flipped, but that makes it a 10/10, so... Okay, another Growth Chamber Guardian. Go get the other one. Okay. Jade Light. Alright, he's still in this. Although if he Gates of Blazes again, it's over, right? I guess he doesn't have Gates of Blaze in hand. It's got a Gatecrasher Ram. That thing's beast. It's gonna be like a 11/11 Trample Vigilance. Pretty good. Doesn't suck. Kill one of those walkers. This guy's a really slow player. He needs to like hurry the hell up. Rate of play, buddy. Rate of play. Play your Gatecrasher Ram. Come on. There you go. And now he's got double Adonto, so you can make it a 20/20. Okay. We got a game now. Double Adonto activation. Or is the land part of it legendary, actually? Okay, the land part of it might be legendary. Like, search for Escom to the Sunken Rune is legendary. This one might be legendary too. But like, treasure map, the land part of it's not legendary. And like, a few of the other ones are not either. Okay, so it's in a legendary enchantment. So I think if the enchantment's legendary, then the flip side is legendary also. I think that's how it works. So I guess he can't flip it, so I guess he's still on the back foot. Yeah, I think he just loses. He has to block everything. He loses his whole board. Yeah, that's enough to kill him. Yeah, it's over. Finally, fucking 20-minute game. Alright, so the climb deck is going to bring in probably Crawl Harpooner, Frilled Mystic ×2, probably some Vivian Reeds. And then the gate deck's going to bring in... Wow, he's got all kinds of shit in there. Maybe Archway Angel, gain some life. Oh. I guess that may be only for like the aggro decks. Crushing Canopies are coming in, definitely. Maybe more Gatebreaker Rams. I feel like they're pretty good in this matchup, right? They're just gigantic and they can stop Carnage Tyrants and stuff like that. Negate. I guess maybe a negate or two. You can stop. You can counter the enchantment. Adonto's Climb. Yeah, not a whole lot of tools, but... Alright, game 2. Not a lot happening. A little 5/5 Trample Vigilance Gatecrasher Ram for 3. Seems pretty good. Oh, negate. You will not be ramping. Incubation Druid. Card's great. Go negate again. Guess he's bringing in all the negates. All of them. And he's digging for Adanto's climb. Or Hidana's climb, rather. Dude, the third fucking negate? What? You what, mate? Found Hidana's climb. Growth Chamber Guardian's so good. Looks like this is over for the gate player. Yeah, Crassus is not going to do it. Yeah, it's over. Game 3. Dude, Guild Summit, man. Card's powerful in this deck. Draw tons of cards. Ooh, ramping it up. Can't counter it this time, buddy. Yeah, gets to draw 2 cards off of it too. Not bad. Not bad. Is that Expansion Explosion, Hydroid Crassus? He needs another board wipe. Like, that game went so well for him when he just board wiped, cleared the board on like turn 4. Yeah, if he had like Gates Ablaze into like another card right now, he'd be firmly in the lead. Does not have it though. I think he's just gonna Crassus for 4. Yeah, I'd play a gate, draw a card, then Crassus for 4. Card's great. Another Hydroid Crassus. Yeah, he needs a board wipe. He's on the super back foot now. Yeah, the Simic player just has a full group of cards too. Oh, he brought in... Oh, okay, yeah. I can get behind that. Entrancing Melody is so good for Crassus, because it only costs 4 to steal a 6/6 flyer in this case. Yeah, really good. Yeah, Entrancing Melody just like went up like incredibly in power level because of Hydroid Crassus. Yeah, he has to have a Gates Ablaze here or he loses. I mean, he has Mass Manipulation, but it's not going to do him any good. Oh, he can steal 3 things, actually. So... Actually, it's not enough. Oh, he has to steal 3 creatures. He can't steal Vivian like he wants to steal. Oh, he's not even going to do that. Like, what is he doing? I guess he's searching for Gates Ablaze. He could have Mass Manipulated for played a Force and Mass Manipulated for 3 and grabbed 3 of his creatures. Oh, but then he would have Vivian and killed the flyer and then swung for 3. Okay, that's not good enough. Oh. Yeah, I think he's just dead. Yeah. He's over. Gotta have the Gates Ablaze. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. Terramander, so good. Round 4. I'm watching some more. Oh no, this is Legacy. This is Legacy right here. That's Ancient Tomb. Yeah. This is Legacy. Affinity versus Eldrazi Post. Okay. I'll see your Ancient Tomb and play my own Ancient Tomb. Ooh, Karn. What's up? Scion of Ugin. Turn 2 Karn. Boom. Unfair lands galore. Oh, well, I'll take my double land too. 2 lands that are effective cost producing 2. Thought not, turn 2. Boom. Probably going to take the Ballista. Oh, he's taking the freaking... Oh, no, she's reading it. Okay. That card's not good against Eldrazi. The only thing you can name is, like... Umizawa's Jite. It's, like, the only card you can name. I play Death and Taxes, so I know this card's not good against Eldrazi. So take the Ballista. I would take the Ballista. Yeah. There you go. Lodestone Golem. So that thing is, I believe it's non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. Or is it all spells cost 1 more to cast? Or non-colorless spells, maybe? Yeah, I think it's non-colorless spells, right? Grim Monolith. To a Smasher. Coming online. Our non-artifact spells cost 1 more to cast, I think is what it is. Yeah. Card was banned in Vintage. Or restricted. Yeah. Yeah, they don't ban cards in Vintage. They only restrict them. Unless they're anti-cards or, like, you know, make mini-game cards like Scheherazade. Like, those are the only cards that are actually banned from Vintage. Otherwise, it's just restricted. So, yeah, Lodestone Golem was, like, in the Shops deck, and it's just busted. Like, card's busted. It just basically just squeezes you out of the game. You can play it like turn 2 off Mishra's Workshop. Or you can play it turn 1 actually. You're just like Mishra's Workshop, Mox, play Lodestone Golem. Like, yeah, it's pretty busted. Pretty busted. Now all your spells cost 1 more to cast, or all your non-artifact. Five construct. It's respectable. Going down to 3. Ballista on 1. Like we're getting to critical mass. This deck can outpower and toughness you, Eldrazi. Yeah. Now he's got 2 Overseers that are just, yeah, his team's going to become insanely big in 2 seconds. And your little Reality Smasher's not going to be able to stop this force. Yeah, he has to keep track of the counters because of how many artifacts are in play, and the actual +1/+1 counters is like different counter types. Ah, Magic, how complex you are. I guess the Eldrazi post deck has like Ulamogs in it, so if she can get up to 10 mana, she might be able to do something, but I don't even know if at that point, because he's got 2 Overseers in play. It's just going to be giving +2/+2 to his whole team every turn. Did he make another construct, or did he grab a card? Oh, he grabbed the card off of... Oh, he's naming Grim Monolith, okay. Yeah, he's got another construct. So now his constructs are 7/7s base. Yeah. Yeah, just attack with that. There's no reason to attack with anything else. I'll attack with my 9/9. What's up? Yeah. GG. Alright, so what comes in? Basilisk Collar definitely comes in. Ratchet Bomb comes in. Ensnaring Bridge comes in. Well, that's really weird that Ensnaring Bridge is in there. I guess to, like, just hold them off until you can play Ulamog, and then Ulamog can destroy this Ensnaring Bridge. I guess that's a plan. Thorn of Amethyst. Everything costs one more to play. Maybe even Emrakul the Promised End. He can take control of return. Make you use your ballistas on your own guys and shit like that. I can see that being decent. Oh, he's playing like the same sideboard. So maybe he's putting in Snaring Bridges too? I don't know. Ratchet Bombs are probably coming in. Sorcerer's Spyglass is coming in because she's got a lot of like artifact mana. Yeah. Jite, not really good. Okay. So I think Ratchet Bombs, Basilisk Collar, maybe Ensnaring Bridge. These decks are kind of similar in what they're doing. They kind of go really big. Yeah, so she brought in Ratchet Bomb. And he's going to name Ratchet Bomb. With Revoker. I don't think well, actually Revoker's actually good against this version of Eldrazi. This is the post Eldrazi, so it uses like artifact mana. So I guess it's pretty good. But against like normal just Eldrazi stompy decks for Legacy, Revoker's not good. Because like the only targetable thing is like Jite. Vesuva. Vesuva is copying Cloud Post? Yeah. Or no, did she copy Temple with it? She copied Temple with it. Wow, another 4-color Gates deck. Gates deck doing work. Oh, Kevin Jones is on straight up Is It Phoenix. I thought the Drake's deck was just better, but still putting in work. Yeah, that's the deck that I was playing in Standard before. I switched it to the Is It Drake's deck though. So I think the Is It Drake's deck is a little bit better. Alright, what's happening? Oh, we don't get to watch the rest of that. That's what I don't like about these team constructed things. They don't let you watch the mat. If like if the 3-on-3 is over with because they already went 2-0, so we don't get to see the rest of that Legacy match. Oh well. So this is also Jim Davis. What's up, Jim Davis? Visit Phoenix versus Dredge. And he landed a Blood Moon. We're not going to watch these second matches. We're just going to watch one match per round. Or one team per round. I think the Is It Phoenix deck just blew him away though. Seems much better than the Dredge. It's got all flyers, and Thing in the Ice is just a nightmare for Dredge. Just put all your creatures back into your hand. Oh, okay, we got Legacy. What do we got? Legacy. Is It Delver versus Grixis Delver. Okay. Both fun decks to play. Delvers. Japanese Delver of Secrets. I remember when Japanese were like the gold standard cards, and like Japanese foil Japanese Tarmogoyfs were like one of the most expensive cards you could get that weren't like vintage cards. Yeah, I think they're still pretty expensive. They're probably like $1,000. But yeah, people used to be way more hype on Japanese. Then it became like Russian people were more hype on because Russian cards were like more rare or some shit. Like they didn't print as many of them. I don't know. But now like foreign cards in general are just like not hyped at all. Like no one really wants foreign cards anymore. They all want like they want their own language that they speak basically. But yeah, there was like a, you know, like a 10-year period or more where like Japanese cards were like, yeah, let's get the Japanese cards. Let's get the Japanese cards, which are, I mean, I speak Japanese, not fluently, but at one point I was like almost fluent in it, so I was pretty. And of course their language is very beautiful too, like kanji is amazing, Chinese too, obviously. But yeah, Magic's too complicated of a game. I would rather just have like English. That's fine with me. Like, I don't want to have to like look up a card on my phone if I don't remember exactly what it does. Like, and it's just better for clarity. Like when you're playing like it, you know, competitive ELO event, REL events. Ponder. He was using gross white word ponders. Why? Why? The other ponder picture is so much cooler too. The like 3 or it's like your 3 choices because you're like choosing one of 3 cards, and it's got like the face behind it, like in the cosmos. I love that picture. It's so much better than the stupid merfolk. Like, come on now, come on. Ooh, we got double Pyromancer online. 2/1/1s for each spell I cast. Seems pretty good, or each instant sorcery. Oh, days. Oh, he doesn't have the force or the days. Oh, get that Pyromancer out. Oh, he does have the force. Wait, why didn't he force the days? I don't get it. If he forced the days, he'd have 2 more tokens right now. Or he'd have an extra token right now. Yeah. That seems like a slight misplay. I don't know. I mean, it's not like the Grixis Delver deck has board wipes. Like, what? I don't. Yeah, I think I would have forced the world the days. Jonathan Rossum, there he is. There he is. Look, there he is. Wow, and Jonathan Rossum's actually on something not just Guy. Wow, he's on Amulet Titan. Okay. I think Amulet Titan's really cool right now. Especially that crazy build that guy just won the GP with. That build was sick with Coalition Relic and like Teetering Peaks and like, you know, the new dinosaur, the 3-drop dinosaur that lets you play an extra land every turn. Yeah. Really cool. Yeah, shuffle that up. There's like 2 lands and some other junk card that you didn't need. Hey, you could have 3 1/1s out right now. So it'd be a 3-turn clock instead of like a 5-turn clock. I drew another land. Oh no, is that a Bitter Blossom? Or is that a Hymn to Torak? I think that's a Hymn to Torak, actually. Not the greatest in this spot either. Especially since you don't have any black mana. Well, you got 1 in your hand, but... I can't tell if that's a Bitter Blossom or a Hymn to Torak. Stop flipping your hand around. Oh, that's a Gurmag Angler. That plays. That plays. Why did he keep the land in his... Why didn't he exile the land instead of like another instant, like Brainstorm? Maybe he's not playing Snapcaster Mage? I don't know. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Dude, is he gonna go in? Push that 1 point? You know, there's like talk of banning Gurmag Angler from Legacy, like... I just think it's hilarious. Like, it's just a 5/5, but you could put it out for 1 mana. Like, it's just, like, disgusting. Like, it's just a vanilla 5/5, but that outclasses, like, everything. And even though you have to delve 6 cards away, that's just... You're putting it out for 1 mana most of the time, so it's just... disgusting. Oh, true name Nemesis. Wow. Chump block. I think you got a chump block here, buddy. Can't be taking no 5. That puts you on a 2-turn clock. Oh, he's taking it. He's taking it. Needs all his resources. Needs all of them. Oh, did he draw a true name? I think he drew a true name. Is he gonna double daze it? Does he have 2 dazes? He's gonna double daze that son of a bitch. Oh my god. He's gonna double daze it. That's so harsh. That's so harsh. Oh, you're dead. Clean it up. Dang. Dang. Yep, should have force of willed that. Should have force of willed that first daze. I think he might have won. You would have gotten in like 3 or 4 more points of damage. I don't know if he would have won off of that, but he definitely would have been closer to winning. Okay, sideboard for this. Pyroblast, of course, coming in. Flusterstorm probably coming in. Electrickery. Blood Moon's coming in. Hydroblast is coming in. And then Diabolic Edict coming in. Pyroblast coming in. Flusterstorm probably coming in. Liliana the Last Hope definitely coming in. She's so good. Yeah. Oh, and Marsh Casualties. Marsh Casualties to kill freaking, along with Diabolic Edict to kill True Name Nemesis. And Marsh Casualties kills like a board full of tokens and like Pyromancer too. I don't think Surgical comes in these matchups. I think Surgical is just for like, well, he does play Snapcaster Mage. I don't know. I don't know if Surgical is good enough to bring in. I could be just completely wrong here. I'm not a Legacy Master, but we'll see. We'll see if they brought it in or not. I would say no. It's not worth it, but because I don't even know if the Grixis player is playing Snapcasters. He didn't play a single one or didn't see a single one all game. But the Izzet guy has one Snapcaster in his sideboard. Maybe that's the only snap in his 75. I don't know. I thought Grixis always played Snapcasters though. Like at least a 3 of. Is that a light up the stage? Did I see a light up the stage? Ooh, I hope they're playing light up the stage. Dude, I would play light up the stage in Izzet Delver. Fuck yeah, dude. Card's great. Card is bonkers. 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 Bitter Blossom. Okay, that was a Bitter Blossom that I saw before. Bitter Blossom is very, very good. Very, very good. Played around the days. Oh, he's got the Pyroblast too, so that's sticking. That's sticking. It is a light up the stage. Dude, he's playing light up the stage. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. Light it up, up, light it up, up. True name? Pyroblast? Oh no, he was tapped out. He bolted. Maybe should have held back on that bolt, just taking 3 damage. Bet he wish he had now. Yeah, you can't kill that true name once he hits the battlefield. Unless you have an edict effect or minus to all. Light it up, up. Oh my god, so good. So good. Light up the stage. Dude, I want to play this deck. If I had Volcanic Islands, I would make this deck in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. I mean, I'd get the Force of Wills, but the Volcanic Islands are just absurdly expensive. They're like $400 or $500 or some shit now. It's like, ugh. And you need to play like 3 of them, so that's just like, it's a lot of money. Although this deck looks super badass. Super badass. Light up the stage. Stretch the legs a bit. Stretch the legs. Stretch the legs. Don't let those blood clots form. Deep vein thrombosis. Should be getting up and stretching your legs every hour or so. So open the window a little bit. Alright. Okay, now that Bitter Blossom's going to be a burden. The burdening Bitter Blossom. Because he can just swing through it with the true name. And he's just going to take a damage every turn. Pyroblasting your Brainstorm. Yeah, he's obviously digging in it for an answer for true name. He doesn't want him to get an answer for it, so... yeah. I don't know why he's wastelanding when he's got 4 lands out, or 5 lands. Yeah. Couldn't slam that spell snare fast enough. Oh, but he's got the Pyroblast. Damn. Smell that blood in the water. Blood in the water. GG. Game 3. Turn 1 Ponder, turn 2 Pyromancer. What's up, Magman? Or Mag 14 and 7. This is a commentary and analysis of Star City Games Team Constructed Open that took place today. And this is a legacy match. This is it's basically there's three people on a team. One plays Legacy, one plays Standard, one plays Modern, and then you play the other teams, and then it's best 2 out of 3 matches. It's kind of a weird format. So, like, if the Legacy player wins their match and the Modern player wins their match, then they win the overall, like, match. So it's like best of 3, best of 3. Best of 3 games to win a match, and then best of 3 matches to win the, like, overall match. And then the actual match that they're focusing on for this 3-on-3 is the Legacy match for this round. Yeah, team limited, yeah, for sure. Where you get to, like, share each other's cards and make the best decks, yeah. Yeah, they also have like Team Unified, like Team Unified Standard or Team Unified Modern, which means, like, you share your card pool, so you can't have, like, all 3 players are playing Modern, but, like, you can't use more than 4 copies of a card between all 3 people. So you can't play, like, duplicate decks or, like, anything like that, so you gotta play, like, 3 completely different decks. And that's Unified. Team Unified. But yeah, like, over the last, like, year, like, Wizards of the Coast has been, like, pushing this format more because, like, Star City Games has been doing it for a couple years now, and, like, people like it, so there's probably going to be more of these in, like, the Magic Fests, as it were, as they're called now, the Grand Prix. And they even had like, one of the Pro Tours last year was a Team Pro Tour. Wasn't it? Didn't they have a Team Pro Tour? Yeah, I think they did. Oh, so he's got a Terramander. Terramander's amazing. I just picked up my 4th Terramander yesterday. Card's very, very good. So this guy's using all new cards. A bunch of new cards in this Izzet Delver deck. Oh, he's light on mana though. This isn't looking good. Not looking good. Dude, Terramander is so good, dude. I love it. I fucking love. I play it in standard. I picked it up for standard. I'm playing Is It Drake's in standard. Card is bonkers. Just like pressuring a 5/5 flyer on like turn 4. It's just like so good. But like you can't, like this Grixis Delver deck like probably doesn't want to play Terramander because it plays Gurmag Angler. So like Angler like gets rid of all the cards from your graveyard. So like I don't know if it would work well in a deck with actual delve creatures. Probably not. I don't know. Maybe like some number of them would be good, like 1 or 2 of them, not like a full play set, obviously. Oh, he got Liliana, Last Hope. Yeah, this is pretty over. Yeah, I don't see him coming back from this now that he has 2 Pyromancers and a Lily on the board. Yeah. It's unfortunate. He got stuck on lands. I mean, he did get one of his lands wastelanded, but yeah. It's unfortunate. That's Legacy, though. Legacy, you can attack land bases a lot more easily than any other format. This is round 5. 5 of 9 for today. Well, he found a land. And he... Pyroclasm? Was that a Pyroclasm that he cast? Yes, it was. So, he's back in this game, I guess. He's probably going to take the Blood Moon here. Maybe not. He might take the Pyromancer and then Surgical... No, he's taking the Blood Moon. Yeah. Blood Moon is just like one of those cards when you're playing a 3-color deck with 3 dual lands on the table. You're just like, yeah, I'm not going to risk him drawing a land and slamming Blood Moon next turn. Oh, we got the Bolt Lily. Wow, I cannot believe he's just got back into this game. Wow, just 2 of the right cards, and he throws the Delver down. Wow, I thought this game was over. I didn't see the Pyroclasm in his hand, but... Wow, now the Grixis player is sitting with, what, 2 or 3 lands in hand? Yeah. The list card is Delver of Secrets, which is the 1 blue, 1/1 who on your upkeep you reveal the top card, or you look at the top. You can reveal it, and if it's an instant or sorcery, it flips, and it becomes a 3/2 flying insectile aberration. Which is originally what the Delver deck was named after, was Delver of Secrets, but then like actual Delve cards came out, where like you can, you know, exile cards from your graveyard to pay their cost. So like it's a little bit confusing, like for people that don't know Legacy, like that there's Delver of Secrets, which isn't actually a Delve card, it's just the name of the card, and then there's Delve cards, which are like Gurmag Angler and Tassiger and, you know, Hooting Mandrills and that 5/5 flyer demon guy who's also a Delve creature. Marsh Casualties takes care of that. Yeah, right? It's just one of those confusing Magic things that like are like, oh yeah. Because his deck is called Is It Delver, but that's because it plays Delver of Secrets, and then this is Grixis Delver, but this also plays Delve creatures, but it also plays Delver of Secrets, so like it's kind of a double Delver deck. Alright, so this game is pretty even. I mean, he's at 4 life, so like, I mean, if he like lands a threat and like a bolt or something, then it's over. But I mean, I think he's only got like lands in his hand. He's got like a wasteland and I think 2 lands. Oh, he's got a Delver of Secrets. Going after his land again, I guess that's all he can do. Yeah, he's got 2 other lands in his hand and a Delver, so he's gonna throw down the Delver. Hopefully get in for 3 damage in the air next turn. Oh, he's not going to play it. That's interesting. Oh, does he know what's in his hand? Oh, he knows he has a Pyroblast, probably. Oh, he draws a Delver. Wow. This game did a 180. He was so far ahead. Forced to use Diabolic Edict. Yeah, he's definitely going to sack the Delver over Pyromancer. Pyromancer's just better when it's already in play. Then he has another Delver of Secrets. Okay. Oh. So I think he said okay, and now he's like... Oh, now he's trying to say that he was saying okay to his friend and not to the opponent. Okay, I see what's happening. Judges are getting involved. I don't know if he said okay, if he actually said okay to the opponent or to the person that's... Because you can talk to your teammates in team constructed events. Or team events, rather. Yeah, it's looking like they're going to say he said, okay, the spell resolved. So he can't Pyroblast it. It's competitive REL for you. If you say something resolved. Alright, I think he just escalated it. So basically, what happens with judge callings in competitive REL events is like, if a judge makes a ruling and you don't agree with it, then you can escalate it to the next to the like the higher level to a higher level judge. And so I think they're going to get the higher level judge, and then he's going to make a judge call, and then yeah, so then the other judge is going to make a judge call, and that stands. Like they go to the highest judge there, and that call stands. You can't appeal that one too. So I'm gonna fast forward it a little bit. This is kind of boring, waiting for a judge call. All right, so it looks like bigger, badder judges here. They're gonna explain it to him, blah blah blah. Okay, it looks like it resolves. Yeah, they ruled in favor of the person who cast the ponder, or preordain rather. So they did rule that he said okay when he cast the spell, so he can't then change his mind and pyroblast it. Which I suspect was the case. I suspect he just snap said okay, like as you do when you play Magic. Like sometimes you don't consider, you know, all your options every little thing that happens. So like yeah, so like once you say okay, something resolves. Like it's there's no going back. And I'm sure his teammate was like, no, don't let him cast Ponder, like, so it's a learning experience. I mean, I don't think there's any Magic player out there that hasn't, you know, messed up in a big tournament. I know I have multiple times. Yeah. Although the last, I think I played really well the last Grand Prix that I was in, the Modern Grand Prix I was in. Didn't end up barely didn't make day two. I was 4-2 going, or 5-2 going into the last round, and 6-2 makes it to day two, and then I lost him. I was playing Infect and I lost a Merfolk, but this Merfolk deck was like completely tuned to beat Infect. Like it had like 3 Tricksters in it and 4 Harbingers in it, which is like a really weird build for Merfolk. It's just got like maximum interaction, and it had 2 Disrupting Shoals in it, which is like the blue counterspell that like you pay like a blue and X and you counter something with the cost of X. And they had 2 of those main deck. I was like, what? So I got like caught off guard by like Disrupting Shoal and like them having just all that. And then after sideboard, they had 3 gut shots, 3 in the sideboard, which is just like so good against Infect. Like it's free removal, you know. So yeah, I got beaten by Merfolk in the final round and ended the day at 5-3, which is a little unfortunate, but considering the first 2 GPs I played in, I day 2'd. They were both standard GPs. But that was the first Modern. I play Modern a lot, so I really wanted to day 2 the Modern one, but shit happens. But I think I played really well. That was what I was proud of. I don't think I made... I won a Burn matchup game, 2-0, which Burn is like a horrible matchup for Infect, but I just played like perfectly, and I just did like... I beat him at 1 life in game 1. I won the game with 1 life and 2 Eidolons on the table, and then I just beat him game 2. It was awesome. Beat the mirror match. Played another Infect player. Beat the mirror match. Yeah, I think I didn't make like hardly any errors at all. There were no games where I was like, oh, I should have done something else, you know. Or, oh, I fucked up this. Like, I felt pretty strong about all my plays. Which is all you can do. I mean, like, Magic is a hard game. Like, dude, Modern's so fun. You're gonna love it once you're playing Modern, though. once you get your first deck done, you're just like, yeah, it's my baby, and you're gonna play that deck for a while, and then you're gonna be like, okay, I want to make another deck, and then you're gonna start, collecting cards for your next deck. Yeah, I'm kind of taking a break from Modern right now. I'm playing more Standard right now because I think Standard's really fun right now. But I still play Modern on like once a week. I used to play it twice a week. But yeah, I'm trying to build another Modern deck also. I think I have like 3 or 4 Modern decks now. I'm trying to build like a 5th one, like a Jeskai or like a blue-white control deck. I have almost all the cards for it. Alright, Terramander's out on the board. I can't see his... He's got a fat graveyard, so I think Terramander's going to be adapting here for 1 mana. 5/5 flyer. And we got Snappy and Pyromancer. Okay, it looks like this swung back in the favor of the Izzet player. Looks like the Grixis player is on the back foot again. Oh, done with Standard? Yeah, totally. Totally. Yeah, sometimes you just get burnout on a format. I haven't played Legacy in a while. I still have my Legacy deck, and I used to play in Legacy tournaments, every couple weeks, but there's actually like 2 different stores that play Legacy in my area weekly. But yeah, I just don't have time. Alright, yeah, he got it. Just made it a 5/5, swung in the air for 5. Dude, Terramander's so good. He's pissed. He's pissed. He didn't want to lose that. He was so far ahead. He thought he was going to win that game 100%. Like I thought he was going to win that game. It's a bummer. Bummer, buddy. Magic can turn around like that on you on a dime. Alright, round 6. Looks like we got some Standard Mardu aggro versus Sultai midrange. And we got Eternal Witness. Dude, Mardu aggro? So we got a 3-color aggro deck? Okay, I'm curious to see what this is. I'm very curious to see if he's playing like a spirit deck. Is he playing like a token spirit deck? I want to see what this deck is. Oh, I think that's a Seraph of the Scales in his hand. Looks like he's playing a bunch of Afterlife creatures. Yeah, this is going to be cool. I'm going to like this, I bet. Alright, are those Footlight Fiends? Oh, Hero of Precinct 1. Yes, he's playing Hero of Precinct 1. That card's awesome. It's like for every multicolored spell you play, you create a 1/1 human token. Oh, yeah. Chupacabra kills it instantly. Get that thing off the battlefield. I love that card, Hero Precinct 1. Like when I saw Wyatt Darby play that deck last weekend, I wanted to build it immediately. But like all the cards in the deck are like worth like a decent amount of money now, so like I just didn't want to drop like a couple $100 to get that deck. Yeah, it looks like he's playing the Afterlife and Footlight Fiend. That's that 2/1 Afterlife guy, right? I think that's the 2/1 Afterlife for 2. Yeah. Yeah, that guy's good. And then oh, it's another Hero Precinct 1. Oh, he's gonna play another one, get a token. Okay. I like what this deck's doing. He's got to have, like, Anthem effects, too, right? He's got to have the 4-cost one that creates 2/1/1s that makes all your guys indestructible, right? And gives them haste. And +1/+1. Yeah, Imperious Oligarch. Yes. Oh, she's got Vigilance too. Yeah, that's badass. Imperious Oligarch. Dude, I love this set so much. I fucking love it, dude. The flavor of it is just so good. Like, it's top notch. Like, they outdid themselves. Like, I give the design team mad props for, like, this set and last set. Like, they did just a phenomenal job. Like, with all the guilds and, like, just the art style. Like, they got all these great art. Dude, I love it so much. Love it so much. Dude, I love the Rakdos pictures, like the artwork for Rakdos. It's so awesome. Like Seb McKinnon, the dude who drew Bedevil and the Orzhov flyer. That's like a 3/3 and it deals 3 to you and you gain, or deals 2 and you gain 2. Like that, I love that artist. He's fucking awesome. Like if I had the Bedevil print, I would put that on my wall right now. Like I think I want to get that print and like frame it, and, like put it on my wall. Just love it, love it. Judith the Scourge Diva, she's so awesome. Oh, he just played her too. Okay, yeah. Dude, so yeah, all of his creatures get... Oh wait, she's dead, never mind. She got Vraska's contempted. Bummer. Dude, you got it as your promo? Nice. Good promo to get. Alright, so if Judith had been on the table still, he would have been taking massive damage this turn. Alright, I like this deck. I like it. And you've got like some protection versus board wipes because all your stuff has afterlife. And you just, you know, get a bunch of tokens even if you get board wiped. The only problem is Settle the Wreckage. Settle the Wreckage just totally fucks you though, like, because you don't get the dying triggered effects. Because it exiles you. Wow, he's just swarming him, man. He's swarming him. And he gets a token from that. I like this deck. I like it. Oh, another Haunted Witness. Okay, he's got another exile effect, but it's not going to save you. Yep, you need creatures. Oh, another. Oh, he's getting rid of it. He wants a Wild Growth Walker, like for sure. Wild Growth Walker would be the money. Oh, is that a Benelish Marshall? Oh, the top decks. Oof. That just made your blocks way worse. That just made all your blocks bad. So now he's just blocking the biggest creatures. Taking 9, going to 2. Yeah, this is over. Like, even if he finalities here, he still's got what? He's going to get... Well, I guess if a finality would save him here. He would only have... he slow rolls it. He needs a land and a finality, actually. Oh, he's got Hydroid Crassus and Carnage Tyrant. Nope. I think he had a fine finality in his hand, actually. He needed one land. Sick. Disgusting. I like that deck. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, so sideboard time. I think the duresses are definitely coming in against all the removal. Lava Coils coming in. Oh, Tocatli Honor Guard, that's coming in because all the ETBs, there's so many ETB creatures in the format right now. Tocatli Honor Guard is like worth its weight in gold. Although Tocatli Honor Guard doesn't stop cast triggers, right? And it only stops when they come into play, right? Isn't that how it's worded? So that doesn't actually stop the drawing cards or the gaining life off of Hydroid Crassus, but it does make it so it doesn't come into play with counters on it. So basically, you're just like dying when you come into play. Conclave Tribunal's coming in. Ajani's probably coming in. Yeah. And then Sultai's probably bringing in another Vraska's Contempt, Assassin's Trophy probably, a Cast Down's coming in. He just wants maximum removal. Duress? No, I don't know if Duress and Negate come in, because he's playing mostly creatures, right? So yeah, he's probably just bringing in like Assassin's Trophy, Vraska's Contempt, and Cast Down. Because he just wants maximum. Maybe Thrashing Bronodon, because a 3/4 for 3 is a pretty good blocker. I don't know, maybe he brings in like a Thrashing Bronodon or 2. But that's about all I would bring in. He definitely doesn't want Midnight Reaper or Disdainful Stroke or, you know, I don't think Negate's good enough. Or Plague Crafter. So yeah, I think he's just bringing in removal. And hope he gets finality at the right time. Does a board wipe. Oop, Llanowar off turn 1. Best turn 1 play. Dude, take that 4 points of shock damage, though. Oh, he did bring the Bronodons. Okay, yeah, that's a good call. 3/4 is a really good blocker. Interesting, he's playing that guy. That's the guy where, like, at the beginning of your upkeep, you can sacrifice a creature and it deals 1 damage to your opponent. Ooh, double Bronodon. I don't know how much I like that guy. He's only a 2/2 for 2. I guess they've got haste, but does he have a Skewer the Critics in hand? Oh no, he's got that split card. Okay, he's not blocking, so obviously he knew he had a combat trick. Went down to 12 though. Actually, that's the kind of thing that gets around blockers like this though. Like if you just have to do like 5-6 points of damage, you just be like sacrifice a bunch of creatures, deal a damage to your face. Oh, we got a race, boys. We got a race. Oh, he's missing land drops. Wow, he's playing Unclaimed Territory, too. His deck must be mostly human, I guess? You Footlight Fiend. Footlight Fiend's pretty cool. Just straight up deal damage to anything, creature or player, when it dies. It's not bad. Especially in these decks that are like, you know, trying to push through damage any way they can. Oh, we getting in there with the Bronodons. We're getting in there. Looks like he's straight up just gonna outrace him. Yeah, 3/4s are really good in this matchup, for sure. Oh, Chupacabra. Yeah, this is over. Scoop them up. Game 3. Oops. Alright. Aggro players on the play. Beware. Beware. Chakali Honor Guard. Oh, that thing's a beast. Okay, this is going to be real bad for him if he has a bunch of, like, Branch Walkers, Explore creatures, and, like, Chupacabras in hand. Ho 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 ho. Okay, yeah, he's killing the Honor Guard. He, like, has to. Like, everything in his deck has ETBs, pretty much. Like he's got another cast down in hand. Probably gonna cast down. Oh no, she's legendary, isn't she? You can't cast her down, I guess. Oh, he's got an Assassin's Trophy though. That works. Assassin's Trophy. Oh, he's gonna take it. Okay. Deal damage to your face. Oh, he's only got one basic in the deck. I guess a bunch of these decks don't have any basics. Like these 3-color decks, you don't really need them. Which should make Assassin's Trophy like a premium. Like, everyone should be playing like multiple Assassin's Trophies, shouldn't they? I mean, if you can't get a basic land off of Assassin's Trophy, it's just a straight up like 2-mana instant speed remove anything card, including another land, so, or non-basic land. So, Lava Coil, Lava Coil, Lava Coil's so strong. Dude, 3 Haunted Witnesses or Haunted Witnesses. Oh, looks like he's down to 1 card in hand, though. And the Soul-type player just has, like, full grip of card. Or not full grip, but he's got, like, 4 cards. Oh, Hydroid. Ouchies. Guess he's not getting the full benefit. He only gets to draw 1 card and gain 1 life. Yeah, he's drew another land. This is definitely not looking good for the aggro players. Flooding out. Mortify. Still pushing damage. Alright. He needs like a... I don't know what he needs. He needs a card advantage card. I don't know if his deck plays any. He needs like a theater of horror, or, you know, light up the stage, or experimental frenzy, or, you know, even a treasure map would be good at this point. Alright, well he's flooding out, it looks like, so that's plus for the aggro player. I can't see what's in his hand still. Lava coil and the firewalker guy. So I think he just has to lava coil and swing in, doesn't he? Well, I guess with that firewalker guy, he can sack. That's like 5 damage to your face that he can sacrifice worth. If he had the Queen of Pain or whatever her name is, that would be 2 damage per sacrifice. That's pretty money. Going to 9. He could maybe squeak this. I don't know. Oh no, it's getting cast down. That's a bummer. If he draws a Hydroid Crassus, it's probably over. Oh, fine, finality. Oh. Probably the best draw. Probably the best draw. That's actually really, really good right here. Oh, he has another Assassin's Trophy. Dang, he's got all the removal this game. All the removal. I think that might have been his last chance to win. Yeah, he's going to get 2 creatures back. Yeah. Hydroid Crassus, yeah. Yeah, he's going to gain 2, draw 2 cards. Yeah, I think this is over. He needed that Grand Mistress to stick. And then he could have actually won. Oh, he's not playing the Hydroid Crassus? You gotta be playing the Hydroid Crassus. There's no reason you're not. I think he just played 2 lands in 1 turn. I could be wrong, but I think he played a land already. The hero of Precinct 1. Oh, Wild Growth Walk. Oh! Ouch! Ouch! Hurts me in my heart. Ah. Dude, anytime I see Wild Growth Walker come out and like a Jade Light Ranger right after, it's just like, ugh. Gain 6. Yeah, this is over. This is over. Sorry, Mr. Mardu aggro-y guy. I like your deck though, bro. I like your deck. Is it a board wipe? That's the only thing that would actually work here. Or actually a Settle the Wreckage, that would be money. I don't think he has any in his deck or his sideboard. Yeah, he doesn't have any in his sideboard, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have that card in his main deck. It would be kind of bad for an aggro deck. Yeah, I don't know why he's so deep in the tank, dude. It's over. Like, there's nothing in your deck that you could draw that would get you out of this position. Sorry. I mean, he's at 16 life. There's, like... Yeah, this is over. I mean, I think he has a Heroic Reinforcements in his hand, but that doesn't even matter. He's got 16 freaking life. Yeah, even if he attacked with everything and he blocked with nothing, that's not enough damage to kill him. Like... Yeah, and he dies on the swing back too, so it's like, there's nothing you can do, man. Nothing you can do. The Jerry Thompson tokens. The Jerry T. I don't know. He's thinking Arielax is gonna like make some mistake, like some huge mistake, and it's not gonna happen. Like, he's a pro player. Like, it's not gonna happen. Like, there's no card in your deck that wins from here, dude. It's always painful to watch people do this, play it to the bitter end. Play it to the bitter end, thinking they somehow have a chance. Is he playing around Settle the Wreckage there? I guess so. Footlight Fiend to save the day. Yeah. Why you drug that one out is beyond me. And why you took so long on your turns is also beyond me. Like, if you're gonna drag it out, at least pass your turn. Like, come on. Judith the Scourge Diva. Alright, round 7. Round 7. Terror. Dude, Deputy Detention's super good, too. So many good cards in the set. Oh, we're watching Modern. Watching a little Modern now. Yeah? Ooh, Burn. Let's see what this guy's take on the new Burn is. Burn versus Amulet Titan. Alright. Goblin Guy, turn 1. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Light up the stage. Boom. Looks like he's... Oh no, he's playing Black Splash. I don't know what's all these people playing Black Smash for bumping the night. I don't... I guess it's because it's another 1-drop. I guess they're trying to have as many 1-drops in their deck as possible. I guess I can get behind that, but... I feel like if you're going to splash a color, it should be for Boros Charm, which deals 4 damage, which is a lot, for 2. Or splash green for Cinder Vines, which seems really, really powerful. And a Tarka's Command, also very powerful. Definitely more powerful than Bump in the Night, but I guess people's, like, reasoning is that it's another 1-drop for 3 damage. Have as many of those as possible, and it is cheaper to cast off of, you know, light up the stage. But well, this is going to be over soon. Yeah, he's at 9 life after, was that turn 3? Yeah, no, 4 life. Yeah. I think this one's over. Nice little turn 4 win. Well, I guess he can use Pact of Negation, but that stalls up all his mana next turn. Searing Blaze's own guy. Lightning bolts to face. Yeah. Hey, you could have packed and negated the lightning bolt. Or he didn't? Did he not have the two blue mana to pay? Pact of Negation is you got to pay 3 mana, right? It's only 1 blue and 2 colorless, right? Or is it 2 blue and 2 colorless? Okay, if it was 2 blue, 2 colorless, then he couldn't have paid it. But all right, they're not showing. Okay, sideboard. Leyline of the Void, Searing Blood, Skull Crack, Surgical Extraction, Grim Lavamancer. That's a nice, clean 4 of sideboard. Do any of those come in? He doesn't really have life gain. I mean, he has like the lands that give him 2 life. I guess he has Obstinate Bailoff. I guess maybe bring in some Skull Cracks. Yeah, bring in the Skull Cracks instead of the Searing Blazes. Although Searing Blazes is good against Azusa and, you know. I don't know if he's playing the one that is playing the guy who lets you put a land into play when you tap him. But graveyard, yeah, that's really all is the Skull Cracks. So I guess 4 Skull Cracks come in, and then you board out the Searing Blazes. I guess. Yeah, that's probably what I would do. And the other guy brings in all of his life gain, which is like the Obstinate Bailoff and a few other cards. And like Counter Magic. He had Counter Magic in the sideboard too, like Negate. So those come in. Amulet of Vigor. Oh, he's got it. He's got the Sword Tooth. Wayward Sword Tooth. Yeah. Dude, everyone's playing this version of the deck now. Like after that dude won with it. I agree. I think it is very, very good. Pretty good. The fact that you can get Ascend with it too, like, is real. Like, you can easily get Ascend in the Amulet Titan deck, and then he's just a 5/5 creature that can smash in for damage or block. Yeah. So he's also not boltable like Azusa or the tribesman guy who puts up the lands. You can't kill him with like direct damage. Looks like he's got a handful of burn though. Still got a Skullcrack in hand too. Oh, is that a gain life land? Does it just gain 1 life? Or 2 life? Alright, he's gonna skull crack your face. Uh-oh. It's like prime time's coming out. Prime timer. Bounce the life gain land back to your hand. Yep. It actually kind of sucks though because he can't go get any life gain lands right now because Skullcrack's still in effect. Skullcrack is until end of turn. So he's gonna have to settle for some bouncy lands. Or Teleria West and a bounce land probably. Or no, he's getting Slayer Stronghold, of course. Duh. Get 2 more lands. This deck's so crazy. I wonder who first came up with this deck. What a crazy deck. Using Amulet of Vigor and bounce lands. Like, who would have thought? Like, who would have thunk this deck could be something? Well, he's at that magical 7 life, so since he's not playing Boros Charm, he can't kill him with 2 cards, so I think he's got a Shard Volley in hand and maybe a Lightning Bolt, so he needs to top deck like another piece of Face Burn or he loses this game. I did not see what that was. That's Searing Blaze. Is that enough? No, it's not. He can't cast it. Oh, bummer. Bummer, bummer, bummer. Yeah, I don't think Searing Blaze is good in this matchup. I would not be playing them, probably. He's got City's Blessing too now, so he can swing with the 5/5 and block with it. Yeah, now he's got the pact. Yeah, there's no way he can win now. If your plan was to kill the Titan, why didn't you do it in response to him using Teleria West? Or like, now you know he has one. Like, what? Okay, that's weird. I don't understand either of their plays. Alright, it's still not scooping. Still not scooping. Okay, bro. What do you think, he's just gonna like an aneurysm's gonna pop in his head? He's just gonna like keel over on the table? I guess that's what you're hoping for. So you can't finish the game. I honestly don't know why people like don't scoop at times like these. Like, it's just silly, 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 silly. Oh, now you're gonna scoop? Okay, so the path to XLs probably came in also, and then negates. And the obstinate. It's Spellscat, actually. Spellscat's really good too. Yeah, I guess he's got some pretty good game against Burn. He doesn't have a whole lot of life gain, but it's mostly on his lands. Okay, he's mulliganing. Alright, is he keeping it? Ugh, stretch those legs. Stretch those legs. Ugh. Don't let those blood clots form. Goblin Guide. It's the Gobbo. Best turn one for Burn. Best turn one for Amulet Titan. Asking if Eidolon is the right play. Eidolon's okay against them, I guess, because they got their zero cost stuff. Yeah, I guess it's the best play. Oh, this Burn player's hand is stacked. Super stacked. Ouchies. Take 10. Ooh, gain 2. Yeah, I think the Amulet Titan player is just dead. Turn 4 dead. Turn 4 dead. Rakdos reanimated versus Grixis Delver. Boom. Boom. Turn 1. Lotus Petal. That's all you got? No lands? Oh, there's a land. Stifle. That would suck. No one really plays Stifle anymore. It's kind of like one of those odd finds these days. I feel like people used to play it a lot. Just to like catch people fetching lands. Oh, nope, Stifle. I haven't seen it in a long time though, at like a legacy event. Deep in the tank, buddy. Okay, so he's got the, he's playing Reanimator, so he puts a fatty broken creature in the graveyard and then reanimates it, like, as quick as possible. But he is playing against blue, so he has to worry about Force of Will and Daze, which I think he's got a Daze in his hand at least. I don't see a Force of Will. He's just got a Daze. Probably gonna kill his land. Yep. Play a Delver. Well, he's got the Dark Ritual. I think he's got the Reanimate too. Question is he think his opponent has a Force of Will or not? Well, I guess he can unmask. Does he have enough black cards to unmask and then play it? No, he's not going to go for it. He's being real safe. Oh, and you just got a second Daze. I'm thinking you should have went for it, buddy. Should have went for it. Oh, he's got Surgical Extraction also. Never mind. So he's gonna in response to the Animate Dead targeting the creature, he's gonna Surgical Extract the creature. So like the creature gets exiled and all versions get exiled. So that's bad. I don't know why he wouldn't have unmasked him last turn though. Unmasked is free. Just to like feel out if he's gonna counter it or what he's gonna do. I don't know. Now he's got three. Is that 3 Dazes in his hand? Two Surgical Extractions. Dang. He's got all the interaction, and he's just got his little Delver on board, which is a clock. It's not a super fast clock, but it's still a clock. 3 damage a turn. Yeah, I think the Delver player is just going to win this game. Those Reanimator decks are really strong against non-blue decks, but against blue decks they have problems because their combo is very, very fragile. Susceptible to multiple forms of counter magic and graveyard effects. Yeah, he's just going to sit back and attack with his Delver until he's dead. Like, he doesn't need to play another threat. He doesn't need to play anything, really. The burden is on the Reanimator player. Okay, he's going to unmask, discarding Entomb. Yeah, he's like, I got 3 days and 2 freaking Oh my god, he doesn't even need to counter it. Wow. So yeah, he knows exactly what's in his hand, so he's not going to go for it. Yeah, he got rid of one of the surgicals, which is obviously the best card against him. But, yeah. He's just going to squeeze him out of the game. He's got to get another unmask. I can't even see what he drew. The camera... One of these cameras on like the legacy table is bad. It looks like the left side of the screen looks like way more out of focus. Another Delver. Yeah, we can play another Delver. Alright, you got one turn, buddy. Gotta go for it. There's nothing he can do, though. He's only got one creature in the graveyard, and he's just gonna get a surgical in response. Yeah, that's the problem with like the Reanimator deck. It's just like the silver bullet cards for it just completely shut it down. GG. GG. All right, we're in round number 8. Round number 8, getting close. Getting close. I love that mat. It's so cute. Oh my god, the kitty. Dude, Hero Precinct 1 is my hero. Hero Precinct 1! Dude, it so reminds me of, like, fucking the Hunger Games, dude. They totally bottled that after the Hunger Games. Like, I guarantee you ask the head designer for that, you know, who designed that card. Fucking Hunger Games. Boom. Precinct? District? Yeah. I think so. I think so. That's Katniss Everdeen right there, dude. That's Katniss Everdeen right there. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, what are we watching? Ooh, Grixis Shadow versus Grixis Shadow. Okay. First turn, Inquisition of Kozilek takes the Temur Battle Rage, which he has 2 of. Or did you just draw that? Grixis Death Shadow is a sweet deck. I've wanted to build this deck for a while. Just never got around to it. Because when I picked up, when I finally got Scalding Tarns, I put them into my Breach Moon deck. And played a bunch of Breach Moon. Which is a super fun deck and it's super sweet. But I never got around to building the Grixis. I need to pick up Death Shadows and like Street Wraith, but I think I have everything else. Like, I also have all of Mardu Pyromancer, too, except for Blackcleave Cliffs. Like, Blackcleave Cliffs are so expensive. They're, like, $60 or $55 or some shit. Like, that's just, like, way too much money for a fast land. Like, are you kidding me? That's, like, there's only, like, 2 decks that play that card. Like, Jund and Mardu Pyromancer. Card should not be that expensive. But I'm hoping they reprint the original Fastland soon. Because they just made, well, not just made, but in Ether Revolt they made the opposing color Fastlands, which didn't exist previously. So hopefully they're going to reprint the first Fastland soon. They need a reprint. I think they do. Just like I wouldn't mind seeing like the Manlands get reprinted. Well, I guess the Manlands will only get reprinted in like the special sets. It'd be cool to see them in a normal set though. But the Fastlands definitely need to get reprinted. I mean, they got printed what, like 7 years ago? I think. Yeah. Back in Scars of Mirrodin. And really none of the other Fastlands from that set are worth very much. They're worth like maybe like $5 to $10 at the most, which is where they should be. Like, it's just the Blackcleave Cliffs or like a 4 of in Jund and Marty Pyromancer. It's so you can turn one Thoughtseize or Lightning Bolt, you know, or Inquisition. It's just a super, super good land for that deck. Alright, not a lot's happening yet. Not a lot is happening in this game yet. No Death Shadows, no Gurmag Anglers, no Tassitors. Ooh, I love the new Blood Crypt arts. I'm going to pick up 4 of those. I don't own any Blood Crypts at the moment. Okay, we got a Death Shadow. A 1/1 Death Shadow. A little Street Wraith. Fatal Push, that plays. Bobble. What the hell's written all over it? Bobbloo, bobble baby, bobble baby, bobble baby. I wonder if that's the artist who did that. That's funny. Oh, we got the Gurmag. Gurmag online. Yeah, just like Snapcaster? Yep, Snapcaster. Oh, shit. I mean, both their teams are 7-0. Like, obviously these players know what they're doing. So, like, I see nothing wrong with being like, yep, this one. Start kind of, like, slowly putting it to the graveyard. Yeah, that one, yeah. There isn't like a specific etiquette for like looking at top of someone's library. Like sometimes people will like flip it and show you, or sometimes they'll be like, yeah, go ahead and look at it. There's not really a established etiquette for that yet. Alright, sideboard. Their sideboards are almost identical. Oh, but he doesn't have surgical extraction. And he has 3 surgical extraction. Okay, so what comes in? Fatal Push comes in on this side. Stubborn Denial comes in. Disdainful Stroke. Nah. Liliana the Veil's coming in. Oh, he does have surgicals. They just didn't have it on the screen. Okay. Snapcaster comes in. Probably two Liliana of the Veil come in. Surgical Extraction comes in. Yeah, probably. Because if you kill like a Death Shadow and Surgical the rest of them, it's pretty money. Or a Gurmag or something like that. And then on this side, the same thing. Although he doesn't have Liliana of the Veils, which is really good in this matchup. Liliana of the Last Hope, not very good. It's alright. It might come in. Vryn's Prodigy. I've never seen that in Grixis Death Shadow before. That's the flip Jace. Oh, he's not playing 3 Kolagons main? He must have only been playing 2 main and 2 side. Okay, that's weird. Or most of them play 4 main, I think. 3 or 4. And then Surgical Extraction. Yeah, probably Kolagons come out. Maybe Liliana. Yeah. Wait, is he choosing to go... He chose to go second? What? That is bizarre. I've never seen someone choose to go second in Modern before. Except against 8-Rack. That's like the only deck that wants to go second ever. Or like Manaless Dredge in Legacy. Those are like the only 2 decks that want to go second. The only time you ever see people going second is like sometimes in like limited like sealed deck. The format's so slow that like going second's slightly better sometimes, but that's bizarre. He chose to go second. Wow. I guess he thinks it's going to be more of a battle of resources in this and board control, so he wants to draw that extra card, I guess. Let the hand destruction rain. Let it rain down. Alright, we're down to life totals, so where we can play a Death Shadow. Wow, he's got writing on like all of his cards and drawings and shit. Oh, Stubborn Denial. That was clutch. The clutch Stubborn Denial that he top decked. Get out of here, Lily. Yeah, so clearly this is a straight up battle for board. Like, the player on the left looked like he had just a bunch of removal and snapcasters to start with. And then the other dude had a bunch of hand destruction and like the Liliana. Snappy. Snap Inquisition. He's taking Kolagons or Snapcaster, one of the two. Probably Kolagons, yeah, because if he takes Snapcaster, then he can just Kolagons, make him discard a card, get the Snapcaster back, yeah. So, I agree with that. Excuse me. Having to use Fatal Push on a Snapcaster because his life total is down to 7. Yeah, he was thinking if he wanted to use the Street Wraith or not. That's another Street Wraith. Yeah, might as well. Faithless Looting. Alright, he's digging for that Angler. He wants an Angler or a Death Shadow. Actually, he wants an Angler because Fatal Push doesn't kill Angler. Yeah, Angler's like the best card in this matchup because like I think people only play like maybe one Terminate in their 75. So there's like very few ways to get rid of Gurmag Angler. You have to block with a creature and kill it or terminate it. Liliana of the Veil takes care of it too, which only the guy on the left has Liliana of the Veils. The guy on the right just has Liliana of the Last Hope, which will not kill a Gurmag Angler. I guess 2 Lightning Bolts will kill a Gurmag Angler, but that's not... That is not efficient. So he waits to his turn. Why? Here's Upkeep. Okay, neither of them want to go below 7. Okay, he went below 7 life. Okay, so he's in double bolt range. I wonder if they boarded out their bolts. Because it doesn't remove threats, really. It still seems good with Snapcaster Mage, though, because it's just putting yourself down to 6 life. That's just a bolt, snap, bolt. Like, it's over. I don't know. Maybe it's better to just not have the bolts in the deck against the mirror match. I don't know. Well, we get to see. Well, yeah, it looks like he boarded out the bolts. That's crazy. They would know better than me. I don't play the deck. I have a friend that plays the deck, and he's really good with it. He actually went like 11-4 with it at the last Portland GP. But maybe bolt's just not good enough. Wow, he's digging hard for that freaking Gurmag Angler. He wants it so bad. Wow, he's just running Thoughtseize and Fatal Push. Wow. Finally draw an Angler. Looks like he's got Stubborn Denial, Surgical Extraction, Thought Scour, and Gurmag Angler. Yeah. up another fatal push. Oh, I got a Death Shadow too. I wonder why he's not interested in like thought seizing or like inquisitioning. I'd want to see what's in his hand now. He's got like 6 cards in his hand now. Or 5 cards. I guess he knows what like one of them is off the bobble. Yeah, he's gonna gotta run out. I kind of like surgical extracting the fatal push before I play Death Shadow. That makes it so like both your creatures are unkillable, except through blocks. Yeah, I think I would have done that. Like, you can have all the value you want, but if you can't remove my gigantic creatures, you're just going to lose the game. Yeah, fatal push. Yeah, I would have totally surgicaled that. Oh, wait, no, he would have... No, yeah. Well, I guess he could have, like... I guess he could have snap fatal pushed his own Snapcaster, but that, I'm fine with that, too. I'm okay with that. Like... Oh, yeah, Dismember. I forgot about Dismember. Dismember still kills stuff. Stubborn Denial. I guess he's just saving the surgical extraction for when he Snapcasters. Yeah, so he's gonna do it in response now, right? Oh wait, he doesn't have it? Okay, I was just completely wrong. Is it just 2 fatal pushes? I thought one of those was a surgical. Oh, it's the promo fatal push. What's the other card? What card is that? Oh, both on top. We'll keep both. When he's bottoming the Death Shadow? What? Oh, it's another Gurmag. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, dude, if that was a surgical, like, what are you doing, bro? Okay. It's double Gurmag. Wow. Alright, game 3, let's go. Alright, I guess he's opting to play first now, because playing second is just not good. I can't believe he chose to play second, that's so bizarre. Like, does he actually just know something all of us don't know? Like, I've never ever heard that before. Is that Thoughtseize, Serum Visions, something in 3 lands? Or he mulliganed a bunch. Alright, now he just mulliganed once. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, he mulliganed once. Is that a bauble? Ouch. And he has 3 lands in hand. Ouch. That's bad. Dude, why did you take the Thoughtseize? Oh, I guess because he was going to draw a card off the bauble. He didn't want both his last 2 cards taken. Okay. Oh, he draws another land. Oh my god, this is over. Flood. Flood is always worth it. Screw. Always worse. Dude, if he has a threat right here, this is over. He has a Thought Scour and into Gurmag. This is over. I don't know, Sarah Visions. Okay. I kept both on top. Okay. He kept a Faithless Looting on top of the Gurmag Angler on top of his deck. I don't... Why does he want that? I guess maybe he has extra lands in his hands he wants to get rid of. I think he only has 3 lands though, total. Oh, we're back onto standard. I don't know why they cut to standard. The shadow deck's still going. The shadow matchup's still going. Looks like it's Esper versus Sultai, the 2 best decks. He's got the 7/7 Hydroid Crassus and the Thief of Sanity and Search for Escanta. Dang. Flipped and in play. So, you got Carney T on the board, but he is at 26 life, so Carney T is not... Oh, and he's getting through with Thief of Sanity. Ouch, this is over. The Esper player is going to win this. I'll take your Thief of Sanity with my Thief of Sanity. And I'll play your Thief of Sanity. Dude, he's got 3 cards exiled with Thief of Sanity. Holy bejesus. And 7 cards in hand. Yeah, and Teferi in play. Oh my god. I would be so inclined to just scoop right now. I would be so inclined to... I guess they're watching this game because it's about to be over, and they're not going to show you the rest of the... Dude, this is what I don't like about this. I want to see the Grixis Shadow matchup. It's because this guy's going to win. There's like no way this guy isn't winning. He's got like 10 cards. Teferi in play, Search flipped, Search in play. Yeah, this is over. He's just like, yep. I wanted to see that Grixis matchup. Although I think he was going to lose. He had a bunch of land in hand. Nothing going on. Alright, are we there? Round 9? Are we there yet? Are we there? Are we there? Round 9. Oh, we're gonna watch a little Legacy. Alright, I'm cool with that. A little Eldrazi Post versus Grixis Phoenix. Okay. Arclight Phoenix and Legacy. Have not seen this deck yet. I am fairly curious to see how it goes. Although, if it's any indication how good it is in Modern, then it'll be great in Legacy also. And your cantrips are 10 times better, so that's already a bonus. I wonder if it still plays Manamorphose. It probably does. Oh, it plays Lotus Petal. Yep, that counts as a spell being cast. Oh shit. Is that a Chalice of the Void on 1? I think it is. Ouchies. Oh, brainstorming in response. Digging for that counterspell. You need a Force of Will right here, buddy. Or a Daze. You need something. Or this is going to be a real short game for you. Oh, he's not happy. Ouch. Chalice of the Void is such a mean magic card. It just says you cannot play. You cannot play magic. You cannot play these 1-drops. What are you talking about? You play no 1-drops. Matter Reshaper. I've always been more partial. Well, I mean, like in Legacy, obviously Matter Reshaper is better, but in like Bant Eldrazi, I play Bant Eldrazi in Modern. I always like Sky Spawner better than Reshaper. I think Sky Spawner is just better. I'd rather have a 2-1 flyer and a 1-1 that can be sacked for another mana than a 3-2 that lets you, like, you know, put something in play off your top. I think flyers are a premium in Modern. There aren't a lot of flying creatures in Modern. I think they're good in Legacy too, because you got Delver of Secrets, which is a 3-2, so a 2-1 kills that on the block. You got, you know, Baleful Strix, which isn't like a big threat, but still, you can block and kill that. I mean, it costs 1 blue, so you're not obviously not going to be playing it in the Legacy Eldrazi deck because it's colorless, but still, I stand behind that Sky Spawner is better than Matter Reshaper, like as a card in a vacuum. Now he's gonna make him say it every time, because if you miss the trigger, it doesn't get countered. So I mean, I love how they replace like the official Wizards of the Coast tokens with the Star City tokens. Like, no, you can't use the official tokens. You got to use Star City tokens on camera. That's funny. Ooh, is that an Endbringer? Ouchies. Yeah, let me read that. Yeah, that card's gonna end you. Like, he's not called the Endbringer just for show. He actually will end you. Especially since you have, like, 2 pingable things on the board right now. Wait, what? Okay, I guess he doesn't want him to untap. with Pyromancer, I guess. I should have attacked with the Matter Shaper, though. Yeah, he's just like Scoop. I can't play anything in my deck. Dude, Chalice of the Void is so rude. I hate that card. Alright. What's coming in for Grixis Phoenix? Flusterstorm, Spell Pierce definitely coming in. Surgical Extraction, maybe. Maybe if you can get a Chalice in the graveyard, then you can surgical it. A Braid. Those two are both coming in for Chalice of the Void. Vendilion Click probably coming in. Get those Chalice of the Voids out of your hand. And Snuff Out. I can see Snuff Out coming in, actually. It's like pay 4 life to kill it instead of paying the casting cost, kill target non-black creature. Yeah, that's really good, actually. And then you got Goblin Crater Maker. That's coming in too. That's tap 1, sacrifice to destroy a colorless creature. Boom. Reality Smasher. Boom. No. This little goblin's gonna kill you with a little stick of dynamite. Bye bye. Yeah. And then Echoing Truth, no, that's probably not coming in. And then on his side, Fairy Macabres are coming in because you can exile the Thorn of Amethyst are coming in. Ensnaring Bridge. Probably not. Just the 4 Fairy Macabres and the 3 Thorn of Amethyst, I think, are coming in on his side. Fairy Macabre, obviously, because you can exile the Phoenixes, and then Thorn of Amethyst, like, it's a cantrip deck, so all of it costing 1 more mana. Good stuff. Well, good stuff for the Eldrazi player. Bad stuff for the Grixis Phoenix player. It's a Cloud Post that he played, yeah. So Cloud Posts are sweet. For each locus you have, which Cloud Post is a locus, there's also like another locus that for each locus you get life, but that gives it produces a mana for each locus. Or not Cloud Post, that's Cloud Post is the life gain one. And then the other post is the one that produces a mana for each locus. So you can get fat amounts of mana out of those. It's pretty sweet. It's like Tron on crack. Okay, he's triple Dark Ritual, or 2 Dark Ritual and 1 Cabal Ritual, or what is that? Oh no, that's Buried Alive. Ha! Double Dark Ritual, Buried Alive. Sick. He's gonna put 3 Phoenixes in his graveyard. Ha! And then they're all gonna come back. Oh, that's badass. Turn 2, 3 Phoenixes. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh no, this is turn 2. Yeah. Wait, did you put a Pyromancer in the graveyard? Why would you do that? Creator Maker. Yes. I don't see why you wouldn't put 3 Phoenixes in there. Why a Pyromancer? Like, does he have an or does he have a Exhume or other graveyard animate cards? Like, what? What? Oh no, Glimmer Post. Glimmer Post is the one that gains life. Okay, Cloud Post is the one that is mana. Oh, Trinisphere. Things that cost less than 3 cost 3. Oh, wrecked. Although, I don't think it's going to save him. He's on a 2-turn clock. If he had gotten Phoenixes, he'd be dead this turn, wouldn't he? Nah, he wouldn't be dead this turn. He'd be at 2 life, though. Oh, it's because he's got 2 Phoenixes in his hand. What? Dang, son. Oh, destroying that Trinisphere. Did he try another Cloud Post? So he's got 7 mana now. I can't believe he had 2 Phoenixes in his hand. That's so unlucky. He he would have had 3 Phoenixes in play right now. Oh, he can play one though. Boom, 9 damage. 9 damage! Get wrecked. Why didn't you just scoop, dude? You let him, like, put it out and, like, turn them sideways? Like, what? Do you think he's not going to attack with them? Like, what? Alright, so he plays Cloud Post first. Cabal Therapy. So Cabal Therapy, you name a card in their hand, and they reveal their hand, and they discard all versions of that card. Pretty good. And then it's got Flashback, Sacrifice a Creature. Cabal Therapy is super good. Super, super good. I feel like you see Cabal Therapy more than, like, Thoughtseize and, like, Inquisition and Legacy. I feel like you see Duress more, too. Like, Storm plays Duress instead of, like, Thoughtseize, because, like, they don't care about creatures, really. And they don't want to lose the 2 life, so they're just, like, Duress. 4 copies of Duress in the sideboard. And then, like, these decks that play, like, Pyromancer, they'd rather have Cabal Therapy because they can use it twice, and it gets rid of all copies of a card that you name. So, like, if they have 2 of something, it could be, like, a 2-for-1. It's disgusting. And then the other decks that, like, would maybe play Hymn to Torok instead, because Hymn to Torok is just like a 2-for-1. 2 random cards discarded from your hand for 2 black mana. So typically that's just better than Thoughtseize and better than Inquisition. So I don't even really. I think Death Shadow is the only deck that plays, like, Thoughtseize main deck in Legacy. There might be, like, one other deck that does, but Yeah, one for ones, dude. People don't really care about one for ones and and Legacy. They want two for ones like all day long. All right, that's a Dismember, I think. Dismember and Eldrazi Temple. So he's probably gonna give him the Temple, yeah. Looks like he's just got a bunch of mana in hand and a Fairy Macabre. Macabre. Macabre is a cool word. Macabre. Alright, we're digging. He just tapped a Volcanic Island for Thoughtseize. That's not... You can't do that, bro. You totally just cheated, dude. That guy totally just cheated. You guys all saw it, right? He tapped a Volcanic Island for a freaking Thoughtseize. Like, what he should have done is cast Dark Ritual off of the Lotus Petal, and then cast Thoughtseize, and then cast Buried Alive. But he totally just fucking cheated. Wow. Thomas Ashton, bro. He just cheated. It's so funny, little things like that people never catch. I wonder if the commentators caught it. Obviously they didn't, because they'd be telling the judges down there that he tapped a Volcanic Island for black mana. Oh wait, no, never mind. There's a freaking Urborg too. Okay, I'm an idiot. Dismiss everything I just said. Sorry, Thomas Ashton. I'm an idiot. There's an Urborg out, so everything produces a black mana. Thomas Ashton, you're a cool dude. I'm sorry. I was wrong. Urborg, Tomb of Yawgmoth. Yawgmoth. Hardcast Fairy Macabre. Dang, dude. This is the case of him drawing all, like, mana, flooding out hard, and drawing just a bunch of sideboard cards, and them not even mattering. Like, that sucks. Alright, so he needs like Ulamog off the top. Ulamog would do the trick. Can he cast it? What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He can cast Ulamog. Oh, he's gonna get... Okay, Ballista plays, right? So he put it out for 5? Or 4? That's not great. That's not great. If it were for 5, it'd be real good. That's not an Experimental Frenzy, is it? Dude, Experimental Frenzy in lands. Oh my god. That's the, like, the shock of the day. Frickin' that card is busted in the lands deck. Holy shit, the dude played like 20 cards on his turn. He's just like, 3 Explorers on the battlefield. I can play 4 lands a turn, and... Dude, he's gonna have to use all 4 of those counters. If he had enough mana to put 5 counters on it, I think he'd be like actually in this game again. Maybe even winnable. Like he's just gonna get all 3 Phoenixes back next turn. Unless somehow he draws like another Fairy Macabre. Even if he draws another Fairy Macabre, there's still 1 Phoenix left. He needs like Surgical Extraction, which he doesn't have, I don't think. I think he has Fairy Macabre instead of Surgical Extraction. Oh, Crater Maker kills Karn. He could still rip. I guess he can't. He has to untap Grim Monolith. I did not see what that Cloud Post. It's got an Eye of Ugin. Yeah, it's just another Cloud Post. Yeah, he's dead. No, he just hard cast it. Oh, dang. Yeah, super flood out. Bummer, man. It's a bummer, man. It's a bummer. It's a bummer, man. It's a bummer. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, Just Guy. Little our man Benjamin Nikolic rocking the Just Guy as he normally does against Amulet Titan. Titan. You're getting surgically extracted, bro. How does that make you feel? Do you like that? Do you like it? Oh, getting those Summoners packs. I wonder if he already got Titans. Oh no, the Titans are still in there. Dude, this game looks like it's been going on a while. Maybe 30 cards left in his deck. Yeah. This game's been going on for a while. It's grinding it out. Oh, and each team has a win, so each team has a match win. So this is for all the money right here. This match decides it. decides it. Will it be Sam Lawrence or Benjamin Nikolic? I feel like Amulet Titan is very much favored in this matchup. Because like Lightning Bolt and Lightning Helix are not very good against Amulet Titan. And dude, swinging in with Azusa. Get in there, Azusa. Beat his ass. Oh, he's got to fuel the rune, that's why he doesn't want to play stuff. He wants to save that Cavern of Souls for when he has a Titan, so he can play it on the turn that he plays the land. Although Field of Ruin, great card against Amulet Titan. Great card in general. It's a very good Magic card. Volta de Azusa. I kind of feel like the Reclamation Sage is just better at the current juncture. Oh, I guess he could, like, if he drew a Titan, he could, like, play 2 lands and play it now. I mean, like, he's gonna block a few attacks, so yeah, you might as well not. Gemstone Mine. Gemstone Mine is a beloved card. I remember that card from back in the day. Weatherlight. Little Weatherlight. It's a super old set. Is he playing one of each of the Snapcaster mages? One of each of the artworks? I bet he is. Although the original artwork's like by far the best. First off, it's the player's likeness. That's awesome. But then his like gun, he's got the like spell gun. Like, how can you beat that? That's badass. The other Snapcaster mages are just kind of kind of lame. Kind of lame. Oh, he's countering this. He does not want him to have a Titan. Or get a Teleria West that lets him get... Oh, I guess the Teleria West doesn't let him get a Titan, because all the Summoners packs are gone. Yeah, you can't really get much with it. What can he get with Ancient Stirrings now that's, like, relevant? Like, now that Summoners pack is gone? Nothing really, right? Dude, is Jessica gonna piece it together? I mean, if he rips Titan off the top, like... Dude, getting him for 8. If he's got a bolt, this is a 2-turn clock. It's a Bajuka bog. Bajuka, Bajuka. Bajuka, Juka bog. Bajuka, Juka bog. Bajuka, Juka. Safari, okay, this is looking bad. Alright, he's got 1 turn to draw Titan. Top deck right here. Boom! Not a Titan. You lose. Not a Titan. You guys better hurry up or this is going to be a draw. You guys only got like 7 minutes left. 7 minutes, 50 seconds. This is not the top 8. You do not get unlimited time. Like, if I were the Amulet Titan player, I'd be scooping and going to the next game. Like he actually has a chance to win quickly in the next game, so like I think he's being really foolish right now. I think he needs to be aware of the time because he's not winning right now. I mean, I guess he's hoping against hope that like he doesn't have a path to exile and he's gonna top deck exactly, you know. I guess he has the counter magic, but so you can counter like 1 path. That's Thragtusk. I guess he's still in it. Yeah, it's just over now. He can't even, like, just show him the counter magic. God, you guys are just gonna, like, play this to the bitter end. To the bitter end. To the bitter end. Oops. Oops. I guess the very end of it, the tournament wasn't finished. Alright. Ah! No. Why didn't I just put it back to where I was, you stupid thing? I'll kill you. So obnoxious. Alright, are we back to where it was? Nope. Alright, Thragtusk. Untapping. It's a Titan. He draws the Titan. Wow. Wow. Okay, it's gonna get... I think he has 2 counter spells though, doesn't he? He has Logic Knot. Wow. Oh, he has a path to exile though, so this is over. Yeah, he had the path in the counter. There's... I guess he didn't. The other guy didn't know that, but he had a full grip of cards. It was highly unlikely that there was any way for him to win. I guess he wanted to play it out, but now they're just gonna fucking draw. Slayer Stronghold. Yeah, he was going to return Tolera West, but he realizes there's no cards he can get with it, so there's no reason to get it, to bounce it. Boy, he's got a snap in his hand. Oh, he bounced Bajuka Bog. That's a heads-up play. Oh, he drew the Cryptic Command, though. This is over. This is going to end in a draw. I guess he's also thinking if he can like stall the game out, this will be a game win for him if they go to turns and the turns run out. But oh, he's got the ultimate on Teferi now. Okay. Negate from Jace's spellbook. Yeah, you guys have no time left. Not a minute. Is that GG? GG. Yeah, I think this is just a straight up draw. Should have played faster, boys. Should have played faster. GG. GG. Alright. Looks like that is the end of day one of Star City Games Team Constructed Baltimore. This is Lock Daddy saying thank you for watching. I'm going to upload this video onto my YouTube channel. It's just Lock_Daddy. And it'll also be on my Twitch account, which is Lock_Daddy. twitch.tv/Lock_Daddy. Follow me on Twitter, Lock_Daddy1. the number one. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow broadcasting day 2 of the Star City Games Team Constructed Open Baltimore. So come back and check me out. Come chat me up. Ask me about, you know, anything Magic, anything at all. So yeah, thanks for watching. See you tomorrow.